Hope everyone's doing well. That's like a lot of necromancy and archaeology XP rewarded by this new quest. All I've heard so far is that there's pretty positive feedback from folks in my Discord, so I'm really looking forward to trying it out. But I haven't finished my coffee yet. So we better start gearing up. White marble and white oak. Ooh, I bet those really rose in value this morning. Sure, there was an opportunity for a quick merch if people were logged in logged in early enough. More like a. I wonder if I have any in my archaeologist storage before we go buying them. Let's see here. Since I can never remember the entire list off the top of my head. 30 white marble, 30 white oak, 5 greater and sold bars. Okay, we wrote that down. Ink and candles, okay. For 2 rituals. Sweet. Just tuck that over here for now. Oak. Doesn't look like we have any. Little white oak. No. Okay. I'll have to go purchase some. And for greater and sold bars, ooh, I think I actually have to make those. It's gonna be a little bit trickier. 5 greater and sold bars. Oh, I'm trying to remember how we make those. We can pull up the wiki. Been playing too much OSRS lately. It's all been leaving my head. Okay, greater unensold bars, and that's Necronium and Bane. Alright. I think I have some Bane bars in my storage, but Necronium I'm not so sure about. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you've had plenty of coffee and are all nice and woken up for the quest this morning. Okay. Ritual supplies. What do we need for this ensoulment ritual? Greater ensouled bar. We have the unensouled bars. We can make the rituals. We already have candles in place. They probably should last for the whole duration of the ritual, so that's enough. Okay. Let's get over to get the ritual ingredients made, and then we'll get the quest started. Oh, that's actually a really cool title reward, Soul Fair. I don't like that one. I wonder what color it is. We'll have to wait and see. Greater unsouled material using greater unsouled bars. That's perfect. We just need to place down one more elemental 2. I guess we don't really need 5 of them, because if we use some of the ritual ruins that create duplicate rewards, we won't need quite as many. Okay, so it's ectoplasm, powerful ghostly ink, and greater ghostly ink. Do I have anything already in my rewards chest? I have lesser unensouled bars. Oh wow. Also, how did I get this many pure essence in here? What the hell? That might have was a bit of an oversight. I'll just go with it, I guess. Forgot those were there. Ectoplasm, okay. I must have, oh right, this was from when I was training, and I was back during the race for 120. I was training using pure essence for that essence conversion ritual, and then we were doing a little bit of powerful mementos when I was trying to get the alpha and omega quest done. I remember that now. That was a long time ago. Good times. Hey Joe, welcome to the stream. Did you sleep well last night? Hope you've got plenty of coffee this morning. Oops. Accidentally bumped one of my F keys on the way down. That's good. I'm glad you slept well. Sometimes I wish there was an undo button when you accidentally loaded a preset. On OSRS, I had to turn on a "Are you sure you want to deposit your full inventory?" button, because the search bank key is right next to your deposit inventory key, and I've been making way too many whoopsies. Okay, so we're pulling back up this and this. White marble, white oak. That was it. I'm gonna blame it on not having enough coffee in me yet, so please excuse my slowness, everyone. Ectoplasm, powerful ghostly ink. I should still have some. Powerful ghostly ink. Greater ghostly ink. Perfect. Okay, and I guess we could use our necromancy cape as well. Anything else that we can think of off the top of our head we might need? I mean, we'll finish making these bars, and that should be it. Oh, ink and candle for 2. Okay, so we'll bring some inks and candles with us as well. Hey Steve, how are we doing today? Awesome. Yeah, I've been hearing nothing but good things. No spoilers, please, but I've been hearing that it's really fun, that people really like the lore, and that it kind of reminds them of a few of the older RuneScape quests, and how they, oh, what would be the way to describe it? How they kind of, it brings them back to some of the writing that they really like, or that they're used to. So, and that's really good to hear. I'm looking forward to doing it myself. We're working on getting the ingredients that we need for the quests right now. Excited to experience it with y'all. And hopefully I'll wake up a little bit more too in the process. Okay, wait, so we do want to multiply rune, because we're going to try to make as many of the bars in one go as we can. Multiply runes are good, but we want to swap out the elemental 1 rune for an elemental 3 rune, right? That seems correct. Okay, so we're going to make an elemental 3 here. That fulfills our requirements for the greater and soul material ritual, which will make the bar. Is that right? Why did it stay 2 out of 3? Did I do something wrong? We have, oh no, it's elemental 2. Wow, yeah, I do need more coffee. Okay. Y'all, I woke up like 2 hours ago, so. Absolutely. Feel free to suggest teleport items or inventory items that aren't spoilers. So, no spoilers though, that'll get you in trouble. Oh no, flashbacks to, what was it? The 120 race. Way too many flashbacks. But yeah, I'm all for suggesting teleport items so that I just kind of have everything we need. While we start getting our inventory together, I'm just gonna start AFKing something in OSRS in the background. Arch Journal in 6th Age Circuit. Oh, very good suggestions. Thank you. Appreciate it. If anyone else has any suggestions for teleport items or stuff in my inventory, I'm more than happy to take them. Like, I read that there were a couple things to fight, so I don't know if like I should be bringing an overload or some food. I mean, I'm assuming soul split's more than enough, so. Yeah, of course. No, I hope it isn't giving away anything either. Or I assume it isn't. Last night in bed, I was just holding down the space button while I was doing Nightmare Zone. We're getting up there. There were almost 95 strength. So, but now that it's daytime, I can just do some in the background. No one will know the better. I'll just set it so that it dings me every 20 minutes. That's all good. Idle interaction threshold. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Should work, I think. Hopefully we'll get 95 strength in the background here while finishing up the quest on Rinsky 3. Okay, and from our ritual chest, we get a total of 4 greater ensouled bars, so we just need 1 more for the quest, then we're done. We can actually go start it at the fort. Wait, you need 1 greater unensouled bar. What am I doing wrong? You need 1 greater unensouled bar Oh, I accidentally banked them earlier when I loaded that preset. That makes sense. So the one we need is in the bank. That makes sense. No. So you enjoyed the quest, Steve. I don't know if Joe did the quest yet. Has anyone else here in chat done the quest? Creator uninstall bar. Okay, and what this will do is Runelight will just literally pull the window into the foreground if I am AFK or it needs my attention for some reason. Otherwise, it'll just be training in the background for about 20 minutes, and hopefully we'll get our strength level in the process. Sometimes I really enjoy Runelight and how it works for us. Cool. One more. See here, I'm going to, perfect. Just trying to fix something on my second monitor. Feeling a little bit more awake. We're about halfway through our mug of coffee. It's really good to be back home after a week being in a hotel and streaming from the hotel, because finally the floors are done, as you can see. It's maybe a little bit louder in here too, now that my voice kind of echoes around. But the floors are really nice. I mean, it's this lighter finish, lighter wood. Before, you know, outside of my office and my bedroom and a few other rooms in the house, we had a darker finish everywhere. But we decided to go for like a lighter wood, hardwood finish because all of our furniture kind of matches a light baseboard a bit better. So it's a nice change, and it works better with a chair, of course, because you roll around a bit easier. You know, it's not carpet. So that I've already been really just enjoying the improvements in my space between the office and the bedroom, since I don't have quite as much resistance with the floor. Still adjusting a few things like my monitors and all of that, because everything got moved over, everything got moved out with me, and now it's moved back in, so trying to make everything back to how it was before. I use a double bracket wall mount in here for my monitors. So there's like 2 arms that come out of the wall. Well, that's way too many. Now we have enough bars for the quest. So yeah, it's always tricky to get them back in exactly the spot that they were before. Granted, I kind of changed it a little bit from how it was. Have them, I don't know, the monitors are set back a little bit further, and I'm pretty happy with it so far. Let me know what y'all think about, you know, camera angle, position, everything, if things could be better. So I'm always happy to adjust. I think we have enough ectoplasm and everything that we need for the quest now. And you mentioned Archaeologist's Journal and 6-8 Circuit, so we'll pull those out of the bank. And on the off chance we need it, we'll grab an overload, adrenaline pot as well, and maybe our flask just to restore some prep. Call it a day. Great. So the quest is started in the fort. Perfect. Speak to Aster in Fort Bryn 3's town hall. Real quick vote, chat. Do we want in-game music on for this quest. Since normally I turn it on when I'm doing quests off stream, because I like to hear kind of the one-off music you get in different RuneScape quests. I don't know if there's any voice acting for this quest. It's kind of just up to you if we want to turn stuff on for this quest while we run it. What do we think? We could do a straw poll for it. Let me pull it up real fast. Make one. You would say yes, Steve? Okay, it's good to know. Where did I put my straw poll? Oh, there it is. I'm losing my windows already. The day just started. One vote for yes. If we don't have any other votes in a minute or two, we'll say we'll go with that. Yeah, I'm leaning towards yes myself. That's kind of my indication. You know, unless I've done a quest multiple times, I think it's a good idea to turn it on. Personally, on old school RuneScape, I will leave the sound effects on for quests that I've not done in the past, because there's some new quests like the Fremennik Exiles that I did recently, as well as what were the other ones that I did recently? I don't remember. There were a few. So quests that I haven't done before on OSRS, I'll turn on all the sound effects for just, you know, because I'm not going to hear the music again unless I go and play the soundtrack. So I think it's kind of fun to do sometimes. Yeah, we'll turn on the sound effects for the game. And that means I'll pause our pretzel.rocks soundtrack. Did Broken Home again recently for all the chest unlocks. Ooh, yeah, no, that one's a good one. I really enjoyed the speed running aspect of Broken Home personally. Okay, so quest cape wise, we need to finish the quest. Master quest cape wise, same thing, just finish the quest. Comp cape, holy bleep, what are we doing here? They've mixed it up on us. Okay, Reptile, Music Maestro. Okay, so we don't have any specific trimmed comp ones, we just have these. Music Maestro, get the tracks from finishing the quest. Reptiles Dysfunction, we know there's a new ritual site. Upgrade the ring by completing rituals at the site. Okay, so we'll be doing that afterwards. Undead to Rights, teleport there using an incantation. Sweet. Okay, and we can see the incantation here, and we just need to complete the quest to unlock it. Okay. I don't have our pouch with us for casting incantations. I just realized that. Let's grab that, then we'll start the quest. Okay, where did I stow it away? Still haven't unlocked the Zamorgles one, which is starting to get on my nerves a little bit. I should probably get around to that. What is it called? It's a focus, I think? No, it's not a focus. It's a... can't remember. Shit. I think I moved it in my bank recently, so... No, Tome of Bum I have there. It's the thing for holding your necromancy ruins and ectoplasm. See, is it under my weapons? No armor? Maybe it is? No? Right, Nexus. That's... I don't... Yes, thank you so much. Wow. We really appreciate it, Steve. Yeah, I did unlock new ones recently. Perfect. Okay. Greetings, Your Grace. I hope this one is voice acted. I guess not. At least not yet. We've had some very troubling news about Vorkath, Your Grace. I'll read the dialogue if y'all want me to. I won't if you don't want me to, so just let me know. What's the problem? The fact is he's still alive. The fact that he's still alive is the problem, Your Grace. If you can call such a beast truly alive. We've had some spirited complaints. Something about letting him fly off into the world has made our neighbors jumpy. I could see how that would be the case. We need you to handle the problem before he decides to come back and knock down our walls again. Where did he go? Reports suggest he was last seen flying in the direction of Ungale. That's the first place I'd look. Can you put an accent for each character? If I was more talented, yes. I'm not that talented though, so pass. Hard pass. That's the first place I'd look. Fine, I'll go and investigate. Excellent, there's a boat ready to sail at the pier by the Grove Cabin. I'd recommend you travel to Ungale equipped with formidable armor and weaponry. Our previous visit was not without peril. You tried, and I'll give you credit for that. Steve, you really tried, and you get points. You get points for that. I don't know what you can use the points for. You can, maybe if you get enough, you can redeem them for a different kind of points. And then eventually you can redeem those points for another kind of point, and eventually something else. I don't know, we're not going to think about it too hard. Okay, so we need to get to Ungale, and I'm trying to remember how I get to Ungale. It was, goodness, what was it? Oh, right, it was the boat at the docks over here. Yeah, it always got me. I felt like I should be leaving from the Fremennik lands or something when I hear Ungale, because it's like, it's over there. It's kind of by the Lunar Isles, isn't it? It's not over here, so why are we taking a boat from over here? Because I don't think it's over here. Like, geographically, where is Ungale on the map? It's not up here, is it? It's not by Anachronia, so... Because, like, Ungale is over here, so we are getting in a little dingy rowboat and taking our pretty little self all the way up here, around the wilderness, around a volcano, up into frozen waters, where, like, penguin militia and shit are patrolling on icebergs and polar bears. I don't know, maybe they have, like, a SEAL Team 6, literally, like, actual seals that they ride on or something, I don't know. And we're taking ourselves all the way up to Ungale. This seems like a very dangerous voyage, an extremely dangerous one, and I'm not sure I feel comfortable with it. But yeah, let's take our rowboat. We got this, you know. We absolutely got this. So silly. Oh. Wow, okay. There's Zamarakians here. Interesting. So they're like pillaging Ungale or something? That's what she said one of them. So we don't get dialogue by turning that on. I wonder if Moya is involved with this. It's like my first impression, seeing a reference to that's what she said, or what she commanded. I know we got reference to her fighting Bilrach before. There's a cave. This wasn't here before. I heard something good. Oh, maybe I should have let them chatter a bit more before I fought them. Maybe we should poke our head around the rest of the island before we go in that cave. I don't know, I think it's 6 1/2 dozen. You could see hair getting in my mouth. Let's see. Okay, no, we can't get in there. That door isn't interactable anymore. So we are kind of forced to go in the cave. Nothing new to interact with. I don't see a boat that like the Zamorakians could have come in on. This boat was here before, if I recall correctly. Okay, so the cave just brings us up the other side of Ungale. Oh, I see a tail. Is that a little dragon? Do we have a little dragon hiding out up here? I think we might. Those darn Zamorakians, I know, right? They're on our perfectly peaceful, perfectly well-maintained island. Oh, look at this. It's like the back... this is the back door to Ungale. Oh god. You were not so happy last time I ran into you, Vorkath. Please don't eat me. Vorkath looks wounded, but he doesn't appear hostile. The dragon rarely watches you. Neutral, friendly, aggressive. Oh shit, what do we want to do? Shit, I don't know, chat. One thing that always struck me was he very clearly wasn't fighting us because he wanted to. Right? Like he attacked Zemergal when we beat up Zemergal enough that, you know, Zemergal was kind of dazed and his control over Vorkath weakened during the boss fight, which I thought was a really cool mechanic, because we had like an ally that was an enemy. It reminded me of some of like the World of Warcraft boss fights. If anyone played during Wrath of the Lich King, you remember a particular dragon boss fight in the Citadel, where you actually had to heal a dragon, or you could choose to slay that dragon. But the main mechanic was healing that dragon to full health, and then that dragon would like make an explosion, and it would close off some portals, and you would win that boss fight. The boss after that was a different undead dragon. It was really an interesting wing of the Citadel. So it kind of reminded me of that, where like you can choose to help an ally or you can hurt it. You can choose to help an enemy or you can hurt it. I think we'll stay neutral for now. So why aren't you attacking me? Oh? Okay, so it's the same thing every time you select study the creature. Why aren't you attacking me? Okay. Reach out your hand, friendly. Carefully extend your own palm. Vorkath flinches. Oh. Keep your hand extended. You hold still and patiently wait. Vorkath growls and tenses. A frost of glistening ice forms on the dragon's claws. Vorkath? Your bones ache as the temperature drops. Encourage Vorkath? I'm not geared for a boss fight right now anyways. It's our best course of action. A natural cold exudes from the dragon. You can barely breathe, let alone speak. Frost forms on your numb fingertips. Steve says, unrelated, but I just hit 25k rune score. Congrats, that's a big number. No heard Vorkath friend. I agree, Wings of Absurdity. Vorkath seems like Vorkath could be a friend. Obviously a very anxious dragon. But, hey, no spoilers are allowed in the chat right now. This is all new to me too. So if you don't want spoilers, of course, totally respect that. Come back and rewatch the stream when you're done with the quest. Or experience it with us for the first time. Unnatural cold exudes from the dragon. You can barely breathe, let alone speak. Frost forms on your numb fingertips. Come on now. I'm not gonna hurt you. Try not to shiver. You fight the urge to tremble and will your stinging palm to remain outstretched. After a long pause, the dragon appears to relax. Oh yeah, there's actually a frost effect over my screen right now. See? Like you can notice it on the pillar. They started to do the freezing effect over your gameplay area. Warmth returns to the cavern, and the stinging frost recedes. Absolutely unplayable. This is not a cavern, this is a plateau. Or a ledge, at best, honestly. Absolutely unplayable. Unforgivable. Logging out now. Alt F4. Cavern? No. Ew, I thought you were about to freeze me. Study the creature. See, I knew you'd warm to me. Oh, damn it, that's a pun. Even Vorkath is like ... Sorry. Untick remove roofs, maybe? Damn it, I hope we didn't just exit out. I was like, well, okay, yeah, I'll try that, and yeah. Okay, I think we're... Okay, Grand extended, we'll get back to where we were in the dialogue. Encourage Vorkath. I'm not gonna hurt you, try not to shiver. No, it's not a cat. This is a ledge. It's a ledge. Study the creature. See, I knew you'd warm to me. Sorry, terrible pun. Vorkath is suffering not only because of his pain of being an undead beast, but because of my terrible puns. Why do I have to come up here and make a creature's life worse? This is just wrong. You and I are gonna have words later, BB. Lay the dragon's soul to rest. Necromancy. What the hell? What? Oh. So wait, hold on a second. Do we feel like that would be in line with everything death encouraged or taught us? Like, as we were learning as a necromancer, as we leveled up. That's interesting. I think it would be. I mean, Vorkath is clearly suffering. Probably doesn't want to be like this. Never chose to be like this. A dragonkin made Vorkath like this. So maybe Vorkath could find peace in the city of in the afterlife. If it worked on a human soul, maybe it'll work on a dragon soul too. Only one way to find out. I'm a conduit to the city of pass on through me, friend, and rest in peace. What was that? Why can't he pass on? Something's wrong. I can't release him to the afterlife. It's like he's cursed. What happened to you, Vorkath? ... A shard of a strange black crystal clatters through Vorkath's exposed ribs. You catch it before it hits the snow. Pride Slayer and his Zautak obsession just it exploded. Somewhere out there I heard Pride Slayer screaming and jumping up and down and running in circles, just so everyone knows. What's this? Oh my goodness. Inspect crystal shard. It's a shard of cold black stone that fell out of Vorkath's chest. There's something cold about it that sets you on edge. How strange. Somehow I don't think this is just any old crystal. The Fortress Archivist keeps a record of what happened here when they made Vorkath. The projection in the Fortress Library should have some answers. That's a good line of reasoning. Maybe you're using your brain for once. Okay, let's see. Can we get inside from over here? This is probably where you teleport in with the new incantation. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a way in here, so we probably need to backtrack, and I'm guessing the front door opened. Before I spoil myself more, I will click off for now. Thank you for showing some of it. Of course, Wings of Absurdity. Totally respect you not wanting to get spoiled. Feel free to come watch the VOD later. It'll be on my channel under the live section. Oops. And that would be OSRS telling us we need to click. We can minimize it again. Okay, climb downstairs. Fortress Archivist. Okay, so we need to run back over here. Pretty sure, at least. Also, I'm gonna get rid of the flower cosmetic. That seems extremely anticlimactic for what we're trying to do here. On this dead, barren wasteland that is Ungale. Interact with the ruins entrance. Oh, I see some yellow dots. That's a good sign. Nothing to interact with here. Steve says I have my St. Patrick's Day hat still on. Wait, was it St. Patrick's Day recently? Imposing statue. The inscription at its base has been defaced. That symbol, I think, is related to the quest. Is it? No, I guess not. Interact with the doorway. So have you just been wearing the same hat for over a month, Steve? I mean, that's probably not right. I don't know why I thought that, but when I first saw you say that, I'm like, wait, have you been wearing the same hat for a month straight? Why would you do that? Okay, no, this symbol is the quest symbol. You find a battered old journal. Read Zorgoth's journal. Zorgoth's journal, isn't that the name of the ring we get later? I despise humans. Their population spreads across every world they touch, like some foul moss across rotten wood. Whereas they walk, devastation follows. Trees, stone, ore, creatures, they are all whittled down to nothing so that a single village thrives. And there are more villages than there are reasons to have them, with more appearing with each passing day. Everything about humans is repugnant. Their science is laughable, their oratory stunted. I don't know if that... Anyways. Their religion's weak and reek of desperation. Whatever they touch, they coat in vile oils and greases that erupt from their very skin to taint the world around them. The chat interactions with Vorkath earlier reminded me of the ones we have with the dog and his kennel during Dimensions of Disaster. Oh, that reminded me a little bit of that too, now that you're mentioning it. Yet, for all their foulness, she does not touch them. Jaws is content to slumber. They do more damage in creation than we ever did, yet it is we who are cursed. It is we who live with chains around our necks. If she will not punish them, then I shall. I miss competence. None of my assistants seem to possess it. Ever since Lacrusa left on her egotistical campaign, it's as if none of my other assistants have a brain between them. It's a failure after failure, just like this latest experiment. He was meant to be a weapon, a deadly creature of fury and rage. He was supposed to annihilate human cities, but instead he looks on them with affection. Oh. He sees a human and wants to pull them under his wing to warm them against the elements so that he can keep nice and safe, so that they can keep nice and safe. He wants to coo at their progeny and laugh at their games. How dare he? I had such plans. I poured so much time and resources into building this weapon, and he thinks his target should be protected. No, this will not do. He's more useful dead than alive, anyway. His bones are strong, his scales thick. I could cut him apart and find a dozen different uses for each of his organs. Yet I think there's something more interesting at play. Karapak's studies have yielded some fascinating discoveries. There is a type of stone, black, dark, and buried deep in the earth, that offers great power. I have seen it used to bring movement to desiccated bodies, making them walk again as if alive once more. More than that, I see that when the dead returns to life, if their yoke is not carefully grasped, they lumber into violence, destruction, and hate. These creatures crave and they crave. They need with a hunger that can never be sated. They hate with such a passion that it can be easily weaponized. Perhaps this Vorkath will not be so useless after all. I start with the heart. I cut it free from the body and discard it. In its place, I leave a black stone of similar size. The stone is smooth, like glass, and cold like the depths of the ocean. It feels like it should be heavier than it is. I'm reminded of Kranon, mad priest that he was, and the experiments he made back in that fallen city. He made shrines and monuments out of the same stone, making the energies run mindlessly and without any proper direction. I am not so foolish. Looking back at the third elite dungeon and the reference to Kranon there, I almost feel like Kranon could be considered a RuneScape parallel to like one of the Lovecraftian sunken cities, which is cool to hear. Like a mad priest, some Cthulhu sunken city kind of thing. I align Sinew, blood vessel, and cartilage so that the energies of the stone might be more easily directed. I create in this circuitry a very deliberate sort of need. Each creature animated by this substance is driven to want. It's as if there is a hole in each of them, desperate to be filled, with greed, with power, with love. Such things aren't ephemeral nonsense, but the drives of biology perverted by magic. If I take control of the body's internal structure, I can take control of the need it creates. So I gave Vorkath a need to destroy. I make him need to rage, to hate, to despise humans, a hole in his heart that can only be filled with bloodlust. Fitting, I think. It worked perhaps better than intended. There is a darkness that has crept into this pathetic creature and turned it into something of barest use, still weak in its own way, yet strong in flesh. What remains is a different beast than before. He moves, he breathes, he hates, and he wallows, held by some melancholy that cannot be removed. A pitiful creature, yet more useful than he was. He is no longer affectionate towards humans, and has made no effort to stop me as I killed one in front of him. A step in the right direction, but there is far further to go. There is promise in this stone, and the madness it creates in the weaker creatures. Vorkath will forever be a failure, but perhaps there are some other uses for this material. Musings for another time. For now, this Vorkath experiment, as it was always doomed to be, is a failure. The next one will be a significant improvement. Ooh, shivers. Vorkath 2.0? That was a really good book. Very good writing on the JMod's behalf. Is a Dragonkin focus, an object for collecting and storing esoteric energy. The stone is even colder than you expected. I wonder if the archivist can tell me more. Before we talk to the archivist, I think we'll see, is there anything else we can interact with here? A few more things. We'll just grab this potion and we'll talk to them. Okay. Inspect congealed potion. This potion is thickly congealed. Somehow it wasn't frozen solid. We'll listen to them. State your query. You should find things to ask it about. Maybe there's stuff lying about I can use. The potion. Tell me about this potion. Coercion of the beasts proved ineffective. His strength and might worked against us. Few punishments were sufficient to change his behavior. My alchemists produced poison to weaken his will and force his obedience. Nothing worked. More extreme measures were needed. Tell me about the broken focus. We gathered intelligence from across this accursed world. Our kind worked ceaselessly to break the curse. Someone somewhere must have made a breakthrough, or so we thought. Where I hoped to find investigation and reason, I found only rage and petty squabbles. Our weaker kin are succumbing entirely to madness. Those who are still useful guard their work with jealousy. Even Karapak threatens to turn on me. I must find other prospects. The crystal shard. Krenon failed. He belongs to the sunken black, despicable. But his hearsay is not entirely without use. My agents uncovered obsidian shards from nearby shores. These are crystals that can drive the dead to do anything one wishes. The beast will bend to my will. If not in life, then I will force the matter in death. Addendum. Any assistants complaining of imaginary songs shall be immediately terminated. Okay. Yeah, there's some Zautok references here. I like it. Outside of the game, I have read Lovecraft's complete work, like all of his compendiums and just about everything from the beginning of his time as a writer to the end, even some of his letters to fans. And so I feel like I'm pretty knowledgeable on Lovecraft stuff, and there's just a lot of crossover with Zautok, Black Seas, Madness, whatever, and it's wonderful. So we have to walk back out. Have we done everything in here that we need to? I need to find out the archivist in Zorgoth's Ruin Tower knows what's wrong with Vorkath. Oh, there is still something here on the ground. The translator's note when we killed that Zamorakian in here. It's a rough functional translation of the Dragonkin language. Not bad. Can we use this one? Oh, state your query. No, we can't use that on him. Okay, so if we interacted with everything in here, we searched this, we searched these shelves, we searched this one, we grabbed something off the ground. I'm not seeing anything else. Oh, a mural. Okay. 2 dragons? The mural depicts a huge dragon spewing fire at some unlucky target. It might be Vorkath shown in a far more aggressive other life. Wonder if the archivist in the library can tell me more. Okay. Maybe that was the last thing we needed. The wall mural. Tell me about the wall mural. He was supposed to be our greatest achievement, the perfect weapon forged to rain destruction on human settlements. With him we could reassert ourselves. He would be our scourge in our quest to break the curse. Such a waste. So Vorkath was supposed to destroy humanity, but he had the wrong temperament no matter what they tried, and I guess Zorgoth killed him for it. This doesn't explain why he can't pass on now, though. I bet Zermergol's ritual had something to do with it. Time to see what he has to say for himself back at Fort Frinthry. Right, we locked him up in an underground prison, if I recall correctly. Can I make a suggestion? Sure, what do you suggest, Steve? I'm all for it. I think we interacted with everything that we can do here. Check the bookcase you found the book in again. Okay. Oh, another one. Thank you very much. I'm all for it. In my research expeditions to the mainland, I've spent some time studying the sorcerers of the Empty Gods Empire. Their so-called dark magics come in 5 schools, and it is the School of Shadow which most interests me. Not least because of their misconceptions. I have read them... Wait, this is a sentence? I have read them describe it... I guess it is. I have read them describe it as a coterminous dimension. And though there is an element of truth to this, they quite fail to see the full picture. These sorcerers are adept, to an extent, and turn their power to inventive ends. They can summon forth shadow as a raw, corrosive force, but they also use that same energy to reanimate the dead in both sapient and non-sapient forms. The most learned can even shadow walk, stepping into what they call the shadow realm to walk unseen. What they seem quite unaware of is that everything they experience is but that tiny part of it which coils around Gielinor. The Shadow Realm may be a place, but it is not a part of any plane or world. It stretches from the very pit of this universe, below even the lowest planes, and reaches all the way to the highest, to Gielinor itself. Along the way, its tendrils reach out and touch many worlds, wrap around them, and those worlds too are said to have shadow realms. In these furthest planes, the shadow is merely a thin, invisible membrane that clings to the outside of the planets that it touches. It is possible to navigate the rivers of this interplanetary network, but as one travels lower into the universe, the shadow becomes thicker and denser. What are rivers in the transcendent planes become great seas in the catalytic and elemental planes, surrounding the planets with a huge amorphous halo beyond the edges of normal sight. The shadow walker on these worlds could soar up into the sky beyond the atmosphere and out into planar space. Just as the abyss and void hold their own forms of life, so too does the shadow. And such beings can be found occasionally in these shadow seas, far from the world's surface. They are twisted and elusive creatures, more formless than definite, and they, suffused utterly with shadow energy, composed, I believe, of the same matter as the sea they swim in. While within their realm, they are quite invisible from beyond it, and when brought forth into real space, they expire rapidly. Further down in the lower planes, the stuff of shadow near fills the planar bubble, and with its unseen presence, shadow walking in those places, one finds oneself floating in a purple sea. The shadow realms of the planets merely dots in a limitless ocean. Beyond Frenesque, at the utter end of the universe, are the true depths, where the realm grows thicker and darker still, such that even gods must turn back. In even this place there is life of a sort. The shadow Leviathan, a great worm large enough to coil around worlds, it hunts through the dark, seeking any pinprick of light to devour. It has a mind, it knows only hatred of the living. Planes not filled with the shadow cannot sustain its bulk, and so seem safe from its predations. What none can see, whose lives do not span the breadth of aeons as ours do, is the shadow realm is spreading. When first we were subjected to the stone, the shadow barely reached the lower planes. With each millennium that passes, the planes gradually fill with shadow until it spills out across the universe, covering more and more worlds. Having reached even Gielinor, I do not know what it can, if anything, can stop it from filling the universe entirely. Interesting. That is very ominous. Very ominous. It definitely could indicate kind of where they could go with the story in the future, or at least give them options for the future. Okay. So let's get back over to Vorkath. Definitely does. Because in Lovecraftian text, we learn about kind of the elder gods and them living outside of time and space, right? There's a particular text, maybe I'll read it on stream sometime. It's one of my favorites. It's a short story where we hear about the steps undertaken by still elder gods, but lesser elder gods, to keep ones above them asleep and pacified across time and space and numerous realms and just infinite planar distances. And it's a fascinating concept to think that, you know, you have this threats that are beyond your concept of existence, and then threats that are beyond other higher entities' concept of existence, and that there's essentially nothing that is outside of the reach of another thing if given enough time. The dragon doesn't respond. Okay. Right, we're going back to Vorkath, so we need to go to the fort. Interfloor hatch. We definitely put some magic on this little cell. Jeez. Props to our fort guards, that's for sure. Careful, Duchess. He might be our prisoner, but he's still dangerous. Nothing to report, Your Grace. Okay, well, tell me about things. You again. I need you to give me some answers. What did you do to Vorkath? You'll never get me to talk. Okay, showing off, not unimpressive. Okay, so I made a point, kind of threatened him, get it over with. What do you want to know? What did you do to Vorkath? Was it not obvious? I raised the beast from the dead in my service. Is that all? Why? I thought you were a mighty necromancer. No, he can't die. Something is wrong with his soul. He can't pass over. What did you know about that? It wasn't my doing, but you are correct. His soul is corrupted. I believe it was just a dragon. A significant specimen, but still a flesh and blood dragon. If I had known how deep the rot had spread, I would never have lost control. If I were to find a way to cleanse the corruption, it would restore Vorkath's connection to Theoretically, though I wouldn't expect a mortal of your standing to achieve such a thing. Oh, and don't expect me to assist you. You've embarrassed me enough for one day. God, I hate this guy. He's such a fucking douche. What's Moya planning? I'm not privy to every detail. I imagine she wishes to consolidate her power. What power? Your idiots need some better spies. Moya leads us now. What happened to Bilrach? Weren't they allies? She killed him. Such is the way of Zamorak. Why were there Zamorakian spies there on Ungale? They went back. Intriguing. Moya has been interested in Ungale for some time. There's some very old power buried there. And that's why he went after Vorkath to claim him before she did, obviously. Though if Moya is still searching that barren rock, perhaps there are more secrets to uncover. Okay. So I need to find a way to get rid of the corruption in his soul. Death probably knows more. Okay. Let's go over to It's getting good. We're running around, we're getting answers, uncovering new lore. I love it. I don't know if we've seen this ghost before. Oh yeah, no, we've seen him before. He's a weirdo. Thinks he can only say woo. Good to see you, Vivi. How may we be of assistance? I need your help. Let me explain. Talk about it. Do you know of anything that could break the curse and perhaps bring a soul here? A ritual, perhaps? Helping cursed souls find peace was antithetical to the work of necromancers past. I doubt such a ritual has ever been performed. It might be possible, however, and I know of a lead which may be of use to you. Raziel researched methods of purifying corrupted souls when he still walked among the living under the name Missa Leonar. I don't know if we got his name before when we must have heard it, but interesting. An astute realization. What can you tell me about him? He was one of the most powerful wizards of his time. He spread knowledge of runes to early settlers of the world. I had taken up my post as Death sometime before we met, but we were both counted among Gethix's chosen and became acquainted. He had such fascination with my work, I believe it was nothing more than scholarly curiosity. In his final years, he became increasingly paranoid. He confided in me that he suffered a recurring nightmare in which he was smothered by black stone hands. So Zautak had some influence even back when it was just Gethix's early settlers? That's crazy. As the nightmares persisted, he began researching ways to counteract the sinister forces he believed were at play. In doing so, he turned his back on Gethix and his teachings. The last time I saw him, he talked about creating a new kind of focus, a beacon which could force back shadow and light the path for wayward souls. Perhaps this beacon could serve as a focus for the ritual you seek to perform. Assuming this beacon exists, how would I go about finding it? As it would have been created in the first stage, it may have well been lost to time, but there is hope yet. Back in our time, we constructed many sacred sites across Gielinor. Relics of great power, such as those created by him, were held at these sites. He would inscribe upon the foci he created details of the incantations they were to be used in. So the beacon itself may provide more information about which glyphs I should use in the ritual. Precisely. Where can I find these sacred sites? One was located just south of what was now the Archaeology Guild, but it fell into ruin millennia ago. I heard rumored that the Druids recently planted a tree of balance at its center. They have historically acted as custodians of Guthix's culture. And we gotta click again in OSRS, minimize. Seek out this tree, perhaps it will have information as to the beacon's whereabouts. See what I can find. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. I haven't been here in a while since they moved the seasonal events away from the Tree of Balance, or the spring seasonal events. Requiem for a Dragon. Hello. Speak, child. I'm looking for an ancient focus created by the wizard, not going to try to pronounce that, a beacon that can cleanse corrupted souls. Death told me it may have been stored at a sacred location, such as the one that used to be here. Correct. My roots reach far, history lies buried. Ancient magic, ancient secrets, scattered across this world. Why are you calling me child? Weren't you just planted just a few years ago yourself? I lay dormant before the planting. Centuries. Survivor of a lost time. Oh my god, this tree is full of itself. Here lies layers of history. This is not the first grove, not the last. The Druids did not know. Ancient practices forgotten. Making way for the new. Do you know where I can find the beacon I mentioned? The soul beacon. Different, beautiful, both life and death. It was torn apart, destroyed by fear. Pieces lie far to the west, Guthix's memorial, a core, a base, uncover them, bring them, we'll make them whole again. Okay, far to the west at Guthix's memorial. So Memorial of Guthix, I need to excavate 2 damaged artifacts from the Memorial of Guthix and return them to the tree. Interesting. So hopefully we just need to like dig them up or something. I think we can get these back from my player-owned house, so I can free up a little bit of inventory space. Maybe they're inside of the memorial. I'd hope so. Otherwise, we're gonna have a hard time finding them. You've been around for a while. Tell me where things are. Nope. Maybe not. From the memorial, need to excavate 2 damaged art. Wait, no, excavate. That's referring to archaeology. So let's look for spots that we can excavate. To pick up on the keywords. We're looking for archaeology, digging hotspots. Okay, earth and clay, and that's actually the quest icon next to it. So these are the locations we need to dig, here and here. This bunny has a name, Juan. The richest rabbit in Gielinor. Almost 1 million hair. Okay, hold up. How did this rabbit become the wealthiest rabbit on Gielinor? Who gave it gold? Can we just kill it? Don't rabbits have like two health, if that? I mean, it wouldn't take much. So survey. Okay, this will give us a damaged soul beacon artifact. Damn it, I don't have enough inventory space. Now we have a little bit more. In fact, I will go bank and we'll just grab a few more things. Probably don't need combat stuff anymore. Well, actually, we don't fight that one enemy it mentioned, so we'll just do it without gear. Who cares? And we'll grab our, what do they call it? Mattock? Yeah. I almost said pickaxe, but I'm like, that's not the right skill. Why am I thinking of that? Damage soul beacon. So that's the artifact we'll get. I don't need to focus on it because it's the only one here. Got 1 out of 2. That was pretty easy and straightforward. Oh wow, someone got an Orlando Smith hat. Wait a minute. So we got the damaged Soul Beacon core. I'm assuming we just get the other piece from this location. It's nice to see familiar faces in game while we're working on the quest. It's that time of day where everyone's trying to knock it out and re-unlock their complicates. Francisco's another rabbit, the oldest in the group. You can tell by the gray hairs. God damn it, Jagex. It's terrible. Okay, Soul Beacon base, right? So we have all the pieces. Let's hop back over to the archaeologist camp. We'll make sure to grab those 2 pieces back out of the storage that I accidentally deposited that we need for the quest. I think they're actually, I think we need to repair these before we're able to, yeah, we probably have to repair them first. It only makes sense. Oh, damage, okay, yeah, so here are the ingredients that we need. I'm guessing we go back to the tree, he combines this all into like a damaged soul beacon, and then we need to go over to the workbench to fix it. That's probably it, right? My bad. Continue the quest. Here, I found 2 parts of the beacon. Show me. You hold the 2 halves of the damaged beacon in your outstretched palms. The tree just says be whole, and they magically combine. Why do you even need skills when trees can just talk to things and force them to repair? The beacon is whole but dormant. Restore it in return. Okay. Magic tree, like, okay, I propose that we replace the, what is it, the armor repair stand in our player-owned houses. We should just replace it with a miniature tree of balance that says be whole and repairs all of our armor for us. I think it's a better idea. Soul Beacon, so that's what we need the bars for. Ta-da! Okay. Yeah, no, you're right, Steve. It's like, why do we even need an armor repair stand? We could just get a miniature tree of balance. Done. Continue Requiem of a Dragon. I've restored the focus. Show me. Oh god, he's so bossy. You allow the tree of balance to inspect the artifact. It bears old ruins. Death said that blah 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 left instructions for his incantations on the foci he created. The message could allow me to decipher which glyphs I need to use in the ritual. What does the engraving say? It says, for cursed souls who have undergone change at an elemental level, may this beacon allow one to commune with them, cleanse them, and change their fate. Okay. Deduce the glyph order? What was the first? Oh god. For cursed souls who have undergone change on an elemental level. Commune reagent? I don't fucking know. No, that doesn't sound right. Listen to the message again. It says, cursed souls who have undergone change. Okay, elemental is first. Commune. Oh dear. Change is last. Fuck. Okay, elemental. Commune reagent change? I have no idea. Reagent, elemental commune change. It says for cursed souls who have undergone change at an elemental level, may this beacon allow one. What if the beacon is the reagent? Change elemental beacon reagent chain. No. What am I doing wrong here? It says for cursed souls who have undergone. So we're gonna take a screenshot of this. Yeah. Okay, we took a screenshot. For cursed souls who have undergone change as an elemental level, may this beacon allow one to commune with them, cleanse them, and change their fate. What? Okay, so deduce the glyph order. Elemental commune. I'm struggling here. What's the system that they're wanting us to use? This beacon will let you commune. So the message isn't necessarily the order. I think it's just trying to indicate the order for you. So this beacon lets you commune with them. Commune with elemental reagent. I don't fucking know. What am I doing? Deduce the glyph order. Help me out here, chat. For cursed souls who have undergone change at an elemental level. Change? Yeah, sure, a hint would be great. Change elemental. Commune change? Oh my god. Never mind. So there's a false one in that list. Reagent's a misnomer. It's trying to redirect you in the wrong way. Okay, bring the soul beacon to death. I don't know. I think that was mostly guessing on my behalf, but I was like, well, what if reagent's not a part of it? Then let me just try to follow the logic of the message. Yeah, I was like, well, they're giving you the same 4 options every time you click through, so maybe one is a duplicate. Like that did come up in my mind towards the end. Yes. Talk about the quest. I have the focus, a remarkable combination of runic magic and necromancy, an embodiment of the start of Raziel's fall. I was able to figure out the glyphs I need to use as well. Very good. The ritual will need to be completed twice. First here in the underworld to create an anchor point the soul may be drawn to, and then again on the surface. Oh, very interesting. In the vicinity of the soul in question, both will need to draw from the beacon's power. The ritual site here should be ready. Go there now, see the ritual to completion. Here goes nothing. Even though we could just cross the bridge, we'll just teleport. That is, okay, Soulfarer. Wow, this is neat. Soulfarer, Soul Beacon, select ritual, and then we need to fix a few of our ruins. Commune 1, or sorry, Commune 2. Commune 2. We need 1 Commune 2, and we need We have everything else already. Okay. We can get rid of one of our elemental 2 ruins. We could just go for speed ruins instead. Why not? Speed 3? Make it faster? Who knows how long this one takes. Clear elemental 2. Draw a glyph spot. Alteration glyph speed 3. I'm glad they fixed it, tabbing back to the wrong one. Nothing but speed on the board so that we don't have to spend too long here. Speed 3, perfect. It does, though? It tells you exactly what ritual stuff you need. Okay, cool, it kind of floats upright. And then we start the ritual. I'm really excited to try out the new ritual site up in Ungale. So wait, they want the exact ingredients for the glyphs. That's what this player is requesting. Oh my god. You don't need to be told the exact ingredients for the glyphs. You just bring a couple of your supplies and you'll be fine. Yeah. No, it's not that big of a deal. Like some greater ghostly inks, if that, for your change runes. Okay. Then we need to go to Ungale and set up the ritual site. I don't know why people are like, you need to give me an exact list of everything I need in the quest journal on day 1 or it's a problem. It's like, have you played RuneScape before? Like 07? I did. The quest didn't tell you shit. You just figured it out. Yeah, you could go to Tippet or Rune HQ or whatever, but it's like, nah, man, it's not that deep. Just get things as you go if you don't have it. It's not a big deal. No point in complaining over it. Grand Exchange is there for a reason. NRI says, because people nowadays want to rush everything. Well, in OSRS, you're not going to rush any of the quests without Quest Helper, right? Like, I remember so many folks would just hold off on doing Barlamore for like a day or 2 until Quest Helper got updated. But yeah, folks just want it all delivered to them. Like, okay, if you're complaining about the stuff in the ritual not being available right out the gate, you're gonna really have a hard time when you get to the tree of balance, like I did 3 minutes ago, where we had to spend a whole of 2 minutes trying to figure out the riddle. It was so difficult. It's fun. It's part of a quest. Like, who cares? This is part of doing it on day of release without a guide. Okay, so we need to repair the... Right, we start in the middle, then we go outwards. These ruins must have been used by Zorgoth at some point. I should be able to restore the ritual site to a usable state. Repair the pedestal, then I guess we're gonna repair everything else. I should have brought skull lanterns with me, instead of just basic candles. I don't play games because I want everything delivered to me on a silver platter. I play games because I'm going to figure things out and have fun doing it. I mean, maybe I'm in the minority. Interesting. It doesn't have anywhere near as many spots. Maybe post-quest it gets more? I don't know. Need to finish constructing the ritual site. What else? Okay, right, repair platform. And do we get more spots added to this later? I would be curious. The ritual site is complete. The rest will appear after you finish the quest. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know, Cam. Place focus. Soulfarer. Put the Soulfarer there. It looks really nice. I like the design they did for Soulfarer. Runic magic and necromancy. It almost looks like a heart, kind of, right? It almost looks like a heart wrapped in branches. Not quite. There's kind of that edge to it, particularly towards the bottom, but this reminds me of like a heart, especially at the top here, like a valve. I like it a lot. They've done a really good job designing that asset. Okay, we need to add our elemental ruins. Also, it's great to see you, Cam. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, had some change ruins. Change 2. I think we're probably getting close to the end of the quest here. And we just gotta work on that ring for Concave. Oh, Commune 2. And we'll start the ritual. Oh, it could be dangerous. Prepare yourself for combat before you proceed. Well, I don't have any potions or any food, but we'll see how it goes. What could go wrong, right? Oh. Oh my god, a proper cutscene. I love it. That looks... Maybe that's Moya herself? No, Bill Ratch. Oh, wow. I thought he got killed. Oh yeah, he doesn't look... He looks a little bit undead. Are we getting that vibe, y'all? He looks a little bit raised from the dead. Mysterious relic? Could we be having some, like, black crystal? This is a portal to the Shadow Realm. Steve, famous last words. Oh my god. Maybe, like, Zautak is controlling Bilratch. Oh, T95 offhand? Like, yeah, no, if it looked like the relic, it'd be fucking awesome. So is the Duchess of Ferinthari. Bilrak, but how? Moya killed you. Zemorgel told you that, did he? Yeah, no, he's absolutely being controlled by Zautak. He is correct, but he's always blind to the larger picture. Please don't tell me I have to fight him in this quest. Just as he failed to comprehend the true purpose of this beast, the relic moves on its own. Oh dear. She was right. The dark power contained within this creature will be more than enough to sustain us. Oh dear. Oh god. So they're siphoning something from Vorkath. Yeah, vengeance is dangerous. Just an advice, pray melee. Okay, thanks, chat. What's going down here? Need to complete the ritual before Bilrak can finish whatever it is he's... Okay, yep. Good thing we turned that on. Yep, you're a bit... Yeah, you're eager to get into combat, aren't you? I remember seeing Vengeance fight in the wilderness during that quest, and I'm like, this person's fucking dangerous. Or not. Like, we'll just do this to them, right? I think they teleported. Close the shadows or the timer goes up, by the way. Oh my god, you're all saying like, okay, close the shadows, pray melee. It's like, what did I get myself into? Close the shadows or the timer goes up, by the way. Shadow Rift has appeared on the ritual site. Okay. That seems kind of neat. We can't fight Bilrak, we can't fight... I'm enjoying the combat aspect mixed with the ritual. This is neat. Good music, too, in the background from them. Oh, fuck, you're back. And you, I knew you didn't die. It was too good to be true. Honestly, vengeance isn't that scary right now. Did I lose? That has to be scripted. She killed you, Cam? Oh shit. We're done here. Oh my god, no. They took Vorkath's soul. Okay, let's see if he can be saved. We don't have the soul bearer with us anymore, it's gone. Vorkath is unresponsive. There is no trace of his soul. Was it destroyed by Bilrak when his power was drained? There is nothing more that can be done here. You should return to death. Not Fort Finbury. No, Vorkath. Yeah. Vorkath was a good boy. I mean, he just wanted to put humans under his wing and keep them warm, right? You tell Death about what happened. Vorkath was killed before I could complete the ritual. Looks like he's dead. Actually, properly dead. Have more faith in your abilities. Your ritual was not in vain. Go to the gardens southeast of here and see for yourself. Oh my god. Cross your fingers, cross our fingers. Oh my god, chat. Did we pull it off in time? What did... Yes! We got it! Oh my god, Vorkath is still alive! Oh, my heart dropped. Vorkath, you made it. Aww. Rest well, Vorkath. What about Bilrak? Zimorgel said he's dead. Either he lied to me or there's something else going on. Oh, that's so sweet. He gets to finally rest. That is so sweet. Yes. Goodness gracious. I feel really happy right now. I don't think they've pulled a switcheroo like that in a long time with a quest, and it is worthwhile. I'm like, sure, are they gonna do a follow-up where we like have to go retrieve Vorkath's soul or something? It's like, no, you did it in time. You did it in time. It's like, thank God. That's a really good feeling. That is a really good feeling. Oh, now what? Haven't you had enough? Blah, blah, blah. Bilrak's alive. I saw him on Ungil. What do you know about that? The beast's soul. Indulge me a moment. What exactly do you think you saw? Tell me about the confrontation. You're both fools. Vorkath's not a weapon. You're She can't have brought Bilrak back. My kind have no... True, Maharats don't have a soul. No souls, no underworld. There's nothing to bring back. Unless it wasn't really him. Then what did I see? A sign of her ambition. Leave me be. This changes things. Foreshadowing. Zorgoth's ring, Soulfarer title, access to the ritual site. Sweet. Okay. So, if I'm not mistaken, we just need to get our comp cape back. We need to finish both of these achievements now. One is done just by teleporting, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Oh, okay. That's easy peasy. Teleport like that. The archivist is here. Neat. Oh, we even get a bank chest. Perfect. Oh, the soul beacon is here. Listen to the archivist. Access token found. Where am I token? Oh, okay. We'll wear that. Access token detected. Access token can be upgraded through rituals at this site. Return to the ritual platform to begin. Okay, so I think we probably need to wear it while we are doing rituals, just to be safe. To upgrade this ring, wear it, and yeah, it says that. Go figure, I probably should read things before I make assumptions. Yeah, you know, I have a brain, I swear, most of the time. Okay, we're gonna deposit our stuff. Well, first we're gonna destroy the stuff that we got during the quest, that we probably won't need. Find another if we were doing the quest. Find another if we were doing the quest. Oh yeah, we got these. These are really generous experience lamps. 100,000 XP a pop. My god. Okay. What ritual are we going to be completing? That is probably the greatest question. Ink. I don't know if one ritual has a better chance of giving you something over the others, you know, but I did a powerful communion till with speed 3 on floor and a speed 3 on cape. Yeah, my assumption is that if it's based on any mechanism, it's probably based on the number of rituals you complete. Like there could be a chance. It's either probably based on the same kind of mechanism that they use for player pets, so every XP drop, or it's based on ritual completion. So if it's based on ritual... Shit, thank you so much, Steve Trevor, for getting that. So Steve says, Madazama confirmed do the low-level ones with speed 3 for the quickest way. Okay, then we'll do that. So it's based on, that indicates that it is based on the number of rituals that you complete. So did we get, oh, we're almost at 95 strength in OSRS. We'll be doing OSRS full-time once we finish getting back our comp cape on RS3. Alrighty, what do we need to grab here? Ectoplasm. I think that's it. So let's see, figure out what our ritual is. Do like lesser essence, that would be really, really fast. Oh, right. And grab the hundreds of thousands of pure essence that we've been sitting on for much too long. Lesser essence, do the low level ones with speed 3. Okay. Relic powers, you want to do this while instead of bank. Okay. Thankfully this counts. Oh. I thought I was wearing my necromancy cape. We gotta grab speed 3. There we go. And then we need to get 1 elemental 1 ruin. elemental 1, and 2 change 1s. And the rest can all be speed, so that we just zoom through the ritual without having to worry about much. Now, can y'all tell me what's different about this ritual site compared to every other one? Because if I'm not mistaken, what was it like? Does it drain things less quickly, or that random events last longer? What was the special mechanism behind this site that they have in place? You don't gain souls, XP rates are slower. Encounters last longer. So does that make it more AFK by extension? I'm... Does he just have more time to interact with the encounter? What would it be? Campbell. Resources and... oh, okay, resources and chalk last longer. Okay, so it's more AFK. And plus it's just a different spot. Like, I mean, it gets a little boring just being an for all of your rituals at a point. So it's nice to have them somewhere else for a change. Okie dokie, let's get started. It's a more economical, laid-back necromancy training method. Ritual components are more durable. Ritual disturbances have an increased duration, and there's a convenient bank chest, right? There's no bank chest in unless you leave the site and cross the bridge. If you wear a Zorgoth's ring, it has a chance to upgrade each time you complete a ritual. Neat, okay. So it tells you all that. I like the purple fire, too. I had a couple new content creators videos in my feed earlier. I figured we might think about checking out while we get this done and upgrade our ring. And if y'all have any suggestions, like any drama in the RS3 or OSRS communities that's come up, or just anything you want me to check out while we're doing this grind, I'm more than happy to. Oh, we already finished one. And Soul Pumpkinhead doesn't work at this ritual site, though. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Oh my god, these only take 20 seconds. That's dumb. So, for one, I noticed we had a new frame video recently, so I was thinking I might check that out while we're streaming, since we just kind of have a mindless grind to do today. Since I gotta keep up with the news, it's part of the gig.
Early March when I was recording a video in the high-risk PvP world. Now, I want you to watch this clip and tell me if you can notice anything unusual. What? Is that just TB'd? Who TB'd me, dude? What? Oh my god, there's actually somebody on me. What the hell? Wait, what? What?
What exactly is happening here?
I want to bring you back to early March when I was recording a video in the high-risk PvP world. Now, I want you to watch this clip and tell me if you can notice anything unusual. What? Is that just TB'd? Who TB'd me, dude? What? Oh my god, there's actually somebody on me. What the hell? Wait, what? 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 What is happening?
What is happening?
What is this, dude? Oh my gosh, what was that? If you have no clue what just happened there, then welcome to the club, because I also had absolutely no clue what happened at first. I figured it was just some new glitch of the week, and it wasn't until I tweeted it out that I figured out what was actually happening. My opponent was performing something called an animation stall, and there's a few different versions of what animation stalls can actually do in this game, but for the sake of explanation, I'll give you the two most important.
Okay,
the
that's
first stall type is what I would refer to as an inactive animation stall, where you actually activate an animation and you are unable to actually interact with your game until the animation is fully complete. Basically, every skill cape in this game creates an inactive animation stall. This type of animation stall is really not all that useful. In fact, it could actually be pretty detrimental if you use it in the wrong place at the wrong time. The second stall type is what I'd refer to as an active animation stall, where you activate an animation and you only have the appearance of your character being frozen in place, but in reality, your character is actually moving around freely. These types of animation stalls are pretty rare, but when they actually do occur, they can be pretty brutal to deal with.
Yeah, these are more common in RuneScape 3 PvP when people like do duels or different whatever. I know like my partner, for example, when she duels people in RuneScape 3 PvP, like doing active stalls and stacking up damage in RS3 it's one of the reasons people don't like PvP in RS3 anymore, because the amount of active stalls in the game is just too much. It's not, it's nothing like it used to be. You really can't have fair fights in any sense.
One of those things that there's basically just no counterplay for, especially if you don't know it's coming. It's also pretty obviously unintentional, so I figured that it would get patched pretty quickly. It was at that point that I'd realized that it's not been going on for a few weeks, but actually a few months, and it's been reported by quite a few players and creators alike.
Like, what is that?
Now, it is of course possible that Jagex maybe somehow didn't see this, or they don't really think it's all that big of an issue. Regardless, I not only publicly tweeted about it, but I also reported this over a month ago, and it's still not patched. Either way, it really does not seem like it is a priority for Jagex, so I'm going to show you how it's done, and I want you to tell me if you think that this is a problem for PvP. And if it is, then Jagex, please do not ban me. Instead, please just fix this. Now, I'm going to show you how this is done right after a quick commercial break. Today's video spot never used even more blazer set here on this thing. You're really just unlocking the emote. There's nothing special about this part. You just have to do it to unlock the emote. Doing the animation stall itself is very simple and very straightforward. You literally go into a ring of stone, go out of it, right click, perform emote, and then you're already doing it. Your character is able to move around at this point. As you can see, I just opened the gate and I'm able to run wherever I want.
That is a lengthy ass animation stall.
But I'm also able
you
to
can get, you're able to basically go from the client can only render so many tiles at a time. This one stalls you for so long that you can come from off screen, right? Someone won't even have you rendered and they could just appear next to you and start attacking you, which is pretty sketch as far as animation stalls go. I mean, a little bit of stalling is going to be unavoidable sometimes, right? It's just part of having animations in a game at the end of the day, but this is excessive. It definitely hurts the game.
This animation. Also, before I do this, I just want to show you what this looks like from another player's perspective. I did the animation stall, and my character is just gone for this account.
That's what I'm talking about.
Disappeared, and at this point, I've already made it over halfway across the GE. Now, let me show you why this is a problem for PvP. Whoever I end up PKing in this video, by the way, I'm just going to try to give them their stuff back whenever I can find them, and I am going to go for this guy. Do the animation stall.
So if you have a scout that tells you where someone is, like say you position your character at like the north side of the GE, and you have a scout or a friend, you have a scout account or a friend on the south side of the GE, you could animation stall, run to the south side, start attacking them before they even have your character rendered. With how lengthy this stall is, you don't even need to be able to right click.
That was not great, to be honest. That was not a good example, but I'm going to find him regardless. He had 1.9 mil. Okay, I'm going to go find him and give him his stuff back. Actually did manage to find the guy, which is kind of nice. To be honest, if I got PK'd like that, I don't know if I'd
it is crazy.
Come back. To be honest, until it's fixed. Thanks, dude. No problem. Honestly, there's a much better way of doing this and being way more sneaky, but I'm not really trying to be all that sneaky. I just did the wrong emote. And I actually have a guy, though. So here. Now watch this. That's a good hit. Oh my god, dude. Like, what can you do about that? What could he have possibly done about that other than just not logged into the game today to avoid that?
Exactly. You just can't play if you wanna actually avoid that.
There we go. Thankfully, I actually keep finding them after I PK him. Unreal. Sorry, brother. Did you even see me?
You killed him before your character moved.
I know. No, yeah. How much for 96 defense? Okay, I'm doing this in a high risk world, which is admittedly stupid since these guys see crap like this all the time. So you'll definitely know I'm about to do this, but I'll try it anyway. Dude, what? Oh my god, he should have got me. That looked so weird. It looked like the clip just cut there, but it didn't. It was one frame, and then the next he was already specking me and trying to anti me, dude. That was insane. There's always so many people doing
Was
this
he
in high-risk worlds. Like,
clienting?
I'm probably about to get
Like,
hit.
how do you
There we
respond
go.
that
I'm just
quickly
TP'd right
to
there.
a
I might
stall?
not even get out. Yeah, look at that, dude. Look at that, bro.
It's a
Like,
little
this
sus.
is ridiculous. This is always happening in high-risk worlds. I don't even blame the people doing it, by the way, because like it has just not been patched for months and months. Why would anyone
Yeah,
use this
like,
at this
why
point?
the
By
hell
way, this
don't you
actually
patch
works
it
with
sooner,
basically any
Jackets?
transmog ring. You don't need to use a ring of stone.
Make
I'm
it
gonna go for
a
this guy.
inactive stall so that you can't move if you're doing the emote, period. That would fix it. Just change the stall type, Jackets.
No, I think he's probably got
Change
it.
the animation type.
Double void waker. Yeah, like imagine I go for an entangle and a TP and I have all these different styles and he has no idea what he's being hit with. You basically have no defense against it other than
I
teleporting out or just
wouldn't
knowing
think
and
it's
seeing
that
what I
hard to
have on me.
fix.
Okay, I had 800k. Hopefully I can find him. I couldn't actually find him, so if you end up watching this video and you want your 900k back, please comment down below. I'll give you 5 mil. Screw it, why not? Just for having gone through that. By the way, we are trying to reach 500,000 subscribers this year, so if you could help out by subscribing, I would appreciate it. Or if you actually want to go for like a TP.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Like, I mean, I think that's pretty self-explanatory, but it's like just, I mean, I feel like Jackets just needs to make it an inactive stall so that, what would be an example? Like in RS3, right? Oh, hey, Void, good to see you. In RS3, you know, taking in, we'll look at an example, right? Like Tuska's Fury, right? I can't move while I'm doing Tuska's Fury. This is an inactive stall. The emote has to finish. Older emotes like Curtsy, technically this is an active stall, but it's such a short one. The emote is such a small duration that no one, you know, can notice. It doesn't get processed like that. But some of the really big cosmetic emotes are inactive stalls. They keep you in place. Same thing in OSRS, right? That stall is an active one, and it has such a long duration, you could just go across the entire map before anyone sees you, which is so dumb. Really dumb, actually. So I would wonder, I would speculate if the counter is to turn on player highlights. Because I know that in OSRS, if you have player highlighting indication, you know, if you like, you know, take a glance at my OSRS client, which I'm only have in the background until we finish getting, you know, comp cape here, I would speculate, you know, maybe the temporary counter to this would be to like highlight guys or highlight other players. What would be the right way to put this in? If you use like player highlighter and you say highlight everyone within, I don't know, like 12 tiles of yourself, right? Because I do this when I'm in the wilderness. I will highlight everyone that's standing on top of me, because if someone logs in underneath me, I want there to be like an outline of that player so that I can click on them or understand that I need to move or I need to log or, you know, whatever is going on. Because player highlighter works on the information that your client is receiving, which is more up to date than like if there's actually a loaded in entity or if there's a loaded in thing that you can visually see. So I would almost wonder if, despite the fact that they're active stalling, will you still get a highlight appearing right next to you when they're running up to attack that you can click on? You'll notice this on some Odablock's videos. He'll have highlights of characters right next to him. He'll even like hide his own character sometimes using the entity hider plugin. This is because sometimes these plugins can, you know, be a way to kind of what's the word? To prevent people from stalling or to prevent people from moving in unintended ways without being able to still get an outline of their character that you can click on. So that is something that comes to mind. I don't know for sure if that would be a counter, but that would be my first instinctual, like I would want to try this to see if this can counteract the stall. I'm curious if Framed has thought about that.
So maybe I'll go for somebody unskulled. Like this guy, perfect.
Granted, he doesn't really use a lot of plugins for kind of the aesthetic in his videos, which I get as a creator. Like I try not to have too many in the play area of my OSRS client at any given time. But so just with my engine knowledge, that's kind of my first impression or my first thought about how to counter this. But yeah, M with the Z, if you have any recommendations, feel free to like toss them in a general chat on Discord and tag me, and I can pull them up on stream. It's a flat chance per ritual completion. I'm gonna pull up Achievement Hunter's Discord and we will see if they got confirmation on the percentage. Yeah, you might not be able to post links in chat. I don't know, our bot might censor you automatically if you try to do that. Or you could just DM them to me or whatever you want to do, and I can pull them up on stream if you have any recommendations. I think we only let mods post link in YouTube chat. I don't ever think I've seen a salamander train in before. Are they organizing? Dear God. Okay, what's the hard counter for salamanders? It's salamanders. Fuck, they're organizing.
We haven't done
What eats a salamander and their natural predators? Introduction. Salamanders are found all over the world. What eats a well, their known one predator is humans. They collect them for the pet trade or use them in traditional Chinese medicine. So we just need doctors. We need lots of like Asian doctors to go and we'll be safe. We'll be safe. Parasites that eat salamanders. Oh God, parasites that eat them out from the inside? Oh God, that's kind of fucked up. Leeches. Okay, leeches will protect us. Okay, so the hard counter to salamanders is leeches. Cool. Snakes, lizards, frogs, toads. Frogs might be a counter as well. Frogs aren't real though, so that's a bit of an issue. Rodents, birds, American eel. What makes an American eel different than other eels? Yeah, no, so if the salamanders start taking over, we just gotta run to Mauritania, right? That's the play. Yeah, this one got, this video appeared on the front page of RS recently, actually. I haven't checked it out yet. Yeah, we've all been there before. Shit. God. Can y'all hear the videos okay too? Is the audio balance good? Okay. We're making a potion. Oh, overload maybe? It's probably an overload. Got a little bit more training to do. Get a little bit louder. Good call.
Oh my God.
Wait. Who was that? What was that in the background coming at them? Oh my God. I love that. See, oh, that's perfect. He broke a Zerosian artifact, you're dead. Don't even try. Zandra's like gonna hunt you down. Oh, we've all been there in Daemonheim. We skip those rooms. Like, if we run into one of those portal rooms, we skip them when I'm carrying people. I can't even be asked anymore. You used to be able to drop a teleport stone in the middle. I think they patched that. So now we just skip it. 15, wow, absolute spoon. Oh. Great. Still get points for it, though. It's true. Okay, we're fishing. We're fishing. Wait a minute. True, my natural habitat. Cutting them like, oh my god, bolt tips. You treat it like a chef. I have done that to my Hydrixos before. Oh my god, I actually, so I was trying to make alchemical Hydrix after doing a bunch of clues, and I accidentally cut it into bolt tips. And I think I was streaming at the time, and I was like, it's so bad. They need to add a confirmation to that, I swear. If they haven't before. Oh, basically Hespori. Yeah, can we just invent a gun for crying out loud? Perfect. That's my butler right there. I want to do that to those rune spear guys.
It's a bridge. Just goes around the corner. Walking on fucking side of me. It don't. It don't go down. It goes down. No, it don't. Oh!
It's the end of the world. Shit. That's really funny. Thank you for sharing that one.
Oh, Frank, no! Oh, God, dude, getting of those things is riddled with toxins. Yeah.
I found this garden hose. Right? I'm gonna use it to pump fresh air into the building and breathe into it like a scuba diver. Try it out.
Okay.
Whoa, die, fucker.
What?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no. Too good.
Now, Daddy hates to say this, but I think we should talk about the breasts.
What do you have in mind?
Jesus Christ, Frank, you just killed a kid!
Get him! Get him! It's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage.
Allow me to destroy your gallery.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Derivative. That I love. I absolutely. Oh, botched though. I botched that one. Oh, that's a
New
botch
skill
job.
proposal by Danny DeVito.
Oh, no, you don't. Now this man loves liquor. Whoa. What the hell's everybody doing in my apartment?
You have a gangbang?
Okay, skip to 105, I'm told.
Be on because I'm like, I plan on interviewing like as many JMOs
I've been seeing that Cypher in one of my creator
like,
chats
publish it.
recently. He asked some good
And I
questions.
think I
did some
found
good
out
stuff.
last week or something.
Let's check out what he did here. Oh, it was 4 days ago too.
after
Shout
we
out to
set
Rat
the date.
Cypher.
And I told my community, and they're like, "Oh, you have a community manager? That's huge." And I'm like, "Huh?"
Yeah. You do have one of these questions later on. Is like, what's the difference between myself and Doom's role? And that's kind of like that's part of it.
Yeah.
He's an awful lot more
It's a bit,
the face
audio
of
bounce is
things,
a little
and
bit
I
quiet,
do
but
stuff like behind the scenes to
turn
make
it up.
sure things are like happening and running and stuff.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there is an element of a lot of people know Doom as a community manager because they see him all the time, but they don't see me all the time unless they're in like specific places.
So, well, like, speaking of, right? So, like, what is your position and everything? Like, what does your job consist of?
My job consists of whatever they need me to do on that day. So that changes up every time, but consistently there is stuff like looking after blogs, making sure Twitter is done every week to like get updates on that. It's a lot of consulting on things that are happening throughout the week and that are happening in the community and stuff. A lot of monitoring of what's going on. A lot of just kind of keeping tabs on a lot of different things. Like today was having chats with Hooli and Doom about upcoming stuff that's happening so that we could like flag things that were like, oh, this is happening, so let's make sure this also happens. Then I spent a chunk of the day actually playing through parts of the upcoming quest just so I'd understand better about it. So because I was working on writing up the news post, which is like,
right, Azana does all the news posts.
the community
It's a big part of his
Discord
job.
stage, so I was monitoring that, taking part in that, making sure that was happening. Well, there was a couple of like meetings and emails and stuff going on, so it's a lot of like spinning various different plates at all times and then diving into like general community things like keeping up with what's happening on the Discord, what's happening in the Reddit, what's happening with content creators and stuff. That's kind of like a little bit of everything is my role generally.
Okay, so it's really just like to
He
generally
helps
just be
those
like tuned
content
in
creators a
to,
lot
like whatever
too.
is needed to be done, you'll do
Such
it,
an
and
integral
then
part of the
more
team,
of like
honestly.
a community aspect with like the Discord and everything. I'm assuming you're the JMod with the most involvement in the Discord. I think.
Technically, yes.
Okay.
So with the OSRS Discord, it's not I was told, oh, you go handle that. It was just I was doing things there, and it makes no sense for me to be involved in it as I am already doing all these things with it. So like Doom still does a bunch of stuff with it, Hooli does stuff with it when like things pop up, but generally like day-to-day
Yeah,
things is
I
usually
feel
just
like
involved.
Azana is sometimes the
quickest
most
for me to do it
responsive
because
out
I'm
of the
already
team,
embedded
depending on
in
the day of the
ideas.
week.
Okay. And
Granted,
you're obviously, like, you
I
work on
just
RS3
am like
and not so
vacation
much
photos.
OSRS.
So we've been
I
chatting
don't-
for quite some
basically,
time. Him
I
and I.
don't work on
He's a
OSRS at
great
all,
guy.
but because of our game's kind of synergies, there is like it is always important
He's
and
just
useful for me
laid
to be
back.
aware of what's happening over there because it bleeds back and forth and it helps us understand what's going on as well. So there's always an element of like keeping an eye on the OSRS news posts and stuff like that and chatting to that team about what's happening on their end.
I was gonna ask like what your day-to-day looks like, but I think you pretty much like covered it in what your position is. But what do you so like what's your favorite part about what you do?
My favorite part of a lot of the things I do is seeing the impact it has to a lot of different people. There are people in the community, people who resonate with a lot of stuff that just I see them like
What? This is mod Owly, X mod Druid, that says JMod Azana here. So I'm a little
light up
confused on the
when new
titling.
things and new information and like their engagement and involvement and things is happening, and it's infectious, so it just kind of like leaks in, and that's oftentimes some of the best stuff. Like
I think it's just
like seeing the community coming together
small
to
error.
like, do things like there was the Easter parade the other week. They like organized this big parade of just getting everybody together to have fun and just being a part of that and being able to help like enable and shape these kind of things is just it's really fun for me personally. My
I kind of want to watch this and see if Soul Reaper Axe price
I guess is the best way to put it, is
pumped because of the
it's like
video.
gathering up information and data and keeping it all together in like spreadsheets and stuff, and keeping it all like keeping track of all of these things that are happening and writing down the processes and the systems, like the kind of like the system admin kind of end of things. That's usually the bit that drives me up the wall because I'm when I get energy to do something, like my focus like ping pongs between a bunch of different things all the time.
Yeah.
So when I like have to
I
sit down
called
and
him
be like,
out
okay,
and
now
he
I
said
have to sit
Discord
down
bugged out on
and
him
write
in
out
the
this, like,
interview.
whole report and this
Okay.
like thing step by step to make sure it's all there and stuff.
Yeah, no.
And like that's pulling teeth. for
Because
me,
I'm like,
because
this is
rather than,
Azana. Like I know what
manage
Azana
through
looks
a
like.
blog
I'm
and
like,
stuff, it's like
that's
not
not right. It's not right at all.
Yeah, it's a lot of like
But-
what you're passionate about doing versus like, well, time to look through data.
Yeah, like data is surprisingly not the worst bit because I love seeing the statistics and the numbers and like how things are playing out and understanding where like it's going up and down and it's because of this and that and the other. That's fun and interesting to me. But then like trying to write that down in a way where it's like like quantifying it in a way is like it's pulling teeth sometimes.
Moving away from like your job a bit and more into you, what would you say your like favorite thing is that you get to do every day? It doesn't necessarily have to be about work or anything. It's just like what do you look forward to on a day-to-day? What gets you out of bed?
What gets me out of bed is having to get out of bed, but playing games pretty much my entire life, that has been my thing. It's taken me quite a long while to recognize and understand that I do work in the games industry. That was always a kind of strange
Are
thing
there
to
any
me when I
particular
go down the
questions that were asked in here and with the Z
like player support
that
in
you
different
can recall
directors.
timestamps
So,
for?
I didn't quite like feel like I was working in the games industry at that moment either, and it's still
Fashion
something I'm getting used to.
Skapers,
But
woo.
outside of playing games, generally it's probably hanging out with my cats. One of them is like wandering in the background right now.
Oh yeah, the
Hanging out with his
blur
cats,
of like
yeah.
black that moves around, I think.
Yeah, I was trying to convince him to go over, but he's not interested. But yeah, no, so in between, like generally, if I had a week off there the other weekend, what I spent most of it doing was playing Baldur's Gate, Stardew, and a few other things, just because I had the free time to do them again, and that is what I would do to unwind, I guess.
I'm guessing like your favorite like hobby is like just gaming.
Generally, yeah.
Respectable. So what if you could have any job, right? Like your dream job, your dream like day to day and stuff like that. What would it look like for you?
I don't rightly know, to be honest, because I love this job. This job has been. If I had to pick
Curious what RS questions they're asking.
For like League and games like that. The League addiction is strong. I have to like uninstall that game to like get away from it.
League of Legends, oh gotcha.
I play League sporadically, so
They go off on a gaming tangent for a good portion of the video. Rack gets distracted pretty heavily.
Pick a game and commit to it.
I mean, why not? You're getting to know the JMod.
Usually I'll play a game until it starts.
Like 2 hours and I have to try really hard to like.
I think I was bugging Azana just the other day, and
get mad as my teammates and be bad at the game.
Yeah, no,
and he was playing like XCOM or
like, I
something.
don't know, like my second try like this was too easy.
Azana's a major gamer. As far as some of the
James
JMods go, he games a ton.
Absolutely fine.
Yep.
Just
Dude,
good.
like, play
I mean, I
however
think
you
it's a
want.
really good thing.
The builder.
Hey
so
Shahab,
the different
how you
builds.
doing?
I was just gonna say it's a surprising
Welcome to
thing
the
that
stream.
if you think about RuneScape and Elden Ring at the same time, you don't think there's an awful lot of crossover, but there is a kind of energy of gatekeeping that both of them get of, oh no, if you're playing like this, you're playing wrong, and you should be playing like this. That happens in both games basically all the time. And the real answer is play that however the hell you want. It's absolutely fine. Enjoy the games the way you enjoy the games.
Yeah, enjoy the games. I enjoy the
speaking of
games.
RuneScape, do you
Always a
that's
fan
kind of
for
like
that.
that's what happens with me a lot of the time, and then like I bounce off for 2 weeks and come back.
I think that's the
Playing games. I actively prefer doing solo ranked in League.
Actually prefer doing solo ranked in League. Oh my god, Azana plays League.
no, that's something. I mean,
think
it
less
makes
of them
sense
for
because a lot of
that.
people are like, oh, I want it to be my own merits.
It's not even that.
Hey
like,
Rat,
just
welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, sorry, I just want to
comes on me
tell you that
really
we're
so
watching one of
I
your
don't
videos
have
on
to
stream,
like,
and
like, oh, you're on,
you didn't have to drop by, but you're more than welcome to be here.
Goes back to the mantra of like win game, feel nothing, lose game, day ruined.
Yeah. I got free time.
Now we're just trying to
yeah.
get this
No, I
silly
definitely
ring
never-
upgraded so
I've
that
never
we
played
can
play
get
games
back our
where I
comp
constantly-
tape and then play
I
some
got
OSRS.
BDD right now just to check to see how full tilt you are.
I might have free
But I don't know how many rituals it's going to take.
How? All you have to do is not type in chat.
Oh no, you get
The
I get
2x
that thing,
speed
but,
is
like, there's
sending me.
games where
Hey,
people-
no, but
Okay, listen,
I love you,
can talk about this
dude.
a little bit.
but
No,
I'm
there's,
not going to
like,
watch
games I'll
much
have,
stuff
like, I'm
on
trying to win
1x
everything,
speed
and someone else will
unless
play
we got to
like,
slow
the
it
whole
down
game.
for something.
And at some point, I'll just snap.
Uh,
and be
on
like,
stream,
fuck it,
you
I'm running it
know.
down. Like, I don't care.
We
I don't
just
care.
be doing some commentary, checking out what's new
I
in the
should. I know
community.
that. Trust me.
If anyone has video recommendations, by the way, drop them in the Discord chat. And we will
Yeah, no,
happily
I should.
pull them
I
up
started
while
doing
we're
it. Before I
chilling
was
trying to
like,
get this
it's
silly
sign
ring
of weakness.
upgrade.
Now I'm mute. Like now I'm fine. But like before, ooh,
Pull yourself a player bootstraps.
You can check in with the
is gonna be
archivist to see how
painful,
many you've
no
done.
matter.
I think
If I
I
wanted- if I
know
wanted frustrating
it
gameplay,
tells
there
me
are
how many
games that are
after
designed
the
for frustrating
fact.
gameplay.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
like,
go
uh,
check.
I really wanted it.
getting over it.
Getting over it.
Yeah, it's the classic.
Check the Discord.
I bought Getting Over It for my friend because I thought it'd be funny to watch him play.
Drop
He
them
beat
in
me
the
over it.
Veemenheim Discord, please,
That's
if you have a
just
video
Dude, I know you don't get
recommendation.
it. That made me angry.
You
Like
can find
I
the
was
link in my
mad.
profile.
I was mad
Access
than playing the
token
game.
can
Like,
be
no, why the fuck did you guys do
upgraded.
this? Like you beat it first try 20 minutes. You've never played this
No.
before.
Okay, so he doesn't tell me how
It
many
just clicks with
it's
people
how
sometimes.
many I've
Swear to
done
God.
Any
so
of those, like,
far
gameplay
when I
where, like,
interact with them.
climb up,
Shovel
like,
Knight?
No, not Shovel Knight. Like the what was it? I forget what it was.
Shovel Knight hasn't played Shovel Knight.
Doing
He's
that.
played
It happened to me like
Hollow
5-6
Knight
games
at
in a
all.
row,
Hollow
and
Knight's
I got
so
so
good.
mad, and I was like, "Fuck it, you know what? I'll start doing it."
Yeah.
It's like, okay, sell your soul to the devil. Go collect like 10,000.
So I'll make sure to drop an interview
It's like,
link
actually,
in
you
the
get
chat
the
in
you don't
case
have
anyone wants to
50,000
watch the
regular
full
cake,
thing later.
so it's actually not optimal.
Yeah, like when the race war first was happening, and people were doing rituals while spamming spells to gain as much experience as possible in the quickest amount of time. It's like what frustrates me about the community. It's stuff like that. Like I will try to do everything I can do.
Iron Man system.
So
Okay,
I-
there we go. We're getting
That's
some
the thing,
RS
though.
conversation.
Like 2-3 people in chat who are just like, "No, the fuck you aren't."
They've got the 1,000-yard stare, like they've just been in Nom. You're just like, yeah, no.
Yeah, they're like, I'm like, "Oh, I can't wait to do BGH," and it's like, "You're gonna have a lot of fun with that one, huh?"
BGH killed my wife.
But like, I'm definitely guilty of things like this as well. I'm doing a 1 skill at a time account for RuneScape. I
You
haven't
didn't
seen
notice it
done
was
in
2x
RS3,
speed
and
at
I
the
have a
time?
lot of fun
Shit,
being
man.
a mindless.
I don't know what to
like,
tell
idiot.
you, Cam. Maybe you're
That
just
is
always
the
running on
favorite
2x
thing to
speed.
hear is people coming up with unique and interesting ways to engage with the game,
I
especially
mean,
if
I'm
it's, like, you know,
caffeinated right now. I don't know
because there
about
is
you.
like Iron Man kind of came from that energy as well of just I want to
Came
challenge
from
myself
that
to do
energy
things
of I
in a
want
way
to
that is, like,
challenge
not
myself.
optimal.
Right?
So
Yeah.
it's like I have a lazy Iron Man system going on where I'll like play. I will try to do everything I can do. Like so, I want to be able to beat bosses and stuff like that. But also not
Oh
really,
yeah,
like, be like,
similar for me in RS3, where like I'll keep all of the resources I gather, despite the fact that I could purchase them if I need them for something. It's just kind of how I've always played, right? I keep all my gems, I keep all my
if I need to
fletching
go get, like, 5
supplies,
thing,
keep all
or,
of
like,
the
spend
wood I
hours doing it,
chop.
or I
It's
could
how I
IMG,
play. Lazy Iron Man. I like
So,
that word.
So I call it a lazy Iron Man.
Yeah. Speaking of Iron Man, right? So I take it you play like your character is a main that you have restrictions on. Okay.
Yeah, but they're personal restrictions. There's no
Yeah.
like, active in-game elements.
Personal
stopping you from doing
restrictions.
this. It's just
Yeah,
it's the same way. Yeah, it's like I previously played a lot of Terraria. I love that game. Absolutely fantastic game.
Amen.
But
Oh,
after I
Terraria,
played through it a
cool.
couple times, I don't want to spend the first like 8 hours of a playthrough like
Collecting
resources just so I
ores,
can
making
finish.
houses.
Yeah, so I have the cheat engine thing on, so I can just skip to the bits I want to be doing and the challenges I want to
Yeah.
have. And
Or it's like you play with the mods. It's like, oh, easy house, vein miner, magic storage, where it cannot be played without magic storage.
Yeah, I could partially agree. Magic storage is very helpful.
Yeah. But so I was going to ask you. We brought up Iron Man accounts. Do you think it would be a good idea to add like game restrictive game mode Snowflake accounts as different modes of the game.
Game restricted Snowflake accounts. I know that's a
And
big
what I
request
like
from the
to emphasize
content
about that,
creation
because
community.
It's not really the intent of the situation to like. If you are doing a restricted mode or a restricted run of something, I often personally find that they work better when the rules and situations are in the control of the community who want those systems, as opposed to it being dictated to you by the game. Because when it's dictated to you by the game, it is your job to get
Zana thinks that the community should dictate the restrictions on a restricted game mode versus the game developers.
around those systems.
True.
You want to like
It's
find
very
ways to like
true.
sneak around them. So like when like
So like with Iron Man, you have drop trading.
yeah, stuff like that. Like people come up with things to do things and then they justify them to themselves.
People
because
drop
it's not-
trade
it's
on
not the game
irons
telling
all
me
the
I can't
time.
Do this. It's just like if I'm able to do it, it's fine.
Do
It's
I
like-
agree with it?
that goes against the
No,
spirit of
not
it.
at all. If I
Yeah.
played Iron, I
So when
would
it comes to
never
technical
want to
flaws
do
and
that
stuff,
because
like,
I think
classic
it's
one of it.
cheating,
It's like, I want to do this,
personally.
and then you start doing one, and then like it goes horribly wrong. Like you're midway through it, and it goes horribly wrong. And it's like, all right, if I'm the kind of person who like truly wants this challenge, I should stop and start again. But if I'm a if I'm like a 35-year-old guy who doesn't get enough free time like after work to like doing multiple hour-long runs of a thing I was enjoying, why shouldn't I just like twist the scales to get me back on track so I can try again from where I was? Because that'll be more enjoying for me personally, as opposed to, and that's all personal people deciding what's right for them. If you were doing things for accolades and challenges and achievement and stuff like that, that makes perfect sense that you go, no, I need to do it all 0 to 100 with no help and stuff like that. But my favorite example of this stuff is every now and then I see people doing interesting runs in different games where they'll talk about one of the speedrun strats for Twilight Princess is like what you're aiming to do is get the lowest percent of like story progress or something like that. You're trying to get the lowest percent.
The
The way you
lowest
do that is you need to do
percentage
things like spend 12 hours letting your character vibrate themselves
Twilight
through a
Princess
wall.
speedrun.
And I'm not
Never
joking.
heard of
That's
that
hard.
before.
And it's magical. It's brilliant to come up with that idea. But if somebody turned around and told me that they installed a mod that let them do that bit quicker, and then they just add 12 hours onto their timer at the end, I'd be like, yes, do that. Fucking Christ.
Oh yeah, like why would you waste 12 hours of your life?
Yeah, never actually sit there for another 12 hours to do that.
Oh,
Prove
thank
your
you.
point, that's what you want to
Yeah,
do.
95 strength
It's the same
finally.
with when I see somebody like talking about if I can kill everything, if I do one damage with an attack, can I beat all these bosses? And it's just like if you show me how you can beat
I
like
didn't even
the
notice.
boss
I'm not paying
multiple
any
times, that
attention to
it becomes a
OSRS
rhythm
right
of
now.
doing this pattern over and over and over again until it's done.
We
I don't need
just
to see you
swing an
did you do every
axe.
single point of damage to prove that you did this. I'm good. I'm fine with that, man.
Yeah.
So because I care about people's free time more.
Yeah,
than
no,
I
it's like
care
with Minecraft speedrunning, what's happened more like recently is they generate like what is it, 12 worlds at once or something, and they pick the optimal one.
Yeah.
Which is like
Yeah,
sure,
Minecraft
like, makes sense.
speedrunning is
You-
so
like, it
stupid
saves a
right
lot of
now.
time.
It's
It would just
gone
be,
to
like,
an
a menial
entirely
task kind
different
of.
place.
it makes a lot of sense when you look at it from the angle of
Exclude,
trying to
you're right.
enjoy a challenge, not
Axe, this
not
is
be
the
bogged down by
best
something
weapon for Nightmare Zone, hands
So
down.
in this aspect of like Snowflake accounts, what is your favorite type of RuneScape 3 Snowflake account?
That's my favorite type.
In
What's
RS3,
Sana's favorite
because a lot of them
RS3
exist exclusively
Snowflake?
in OSRS.
That's a good question. Really good one.
I don't really have a favorite. Like if I had to give it a favorite, it'd probably be skill purist, just because I've seen some of the work mods do has done to like enable aspects
Skill
of that. And it's like
purist.
it's so interesting to see like the level of polish and like him just going through things like step by step, like bit by bit, just to make sure it's like, oh, if we do this, then this could be like now this is available to these kind of players and stuff like that. And it's so there's like that's kind of rubbed off on me, but like I don't have a standout. Oh, I love seeing XYZ style players because a lot of the time a lot of these challenges are very personal to themselves. Like I know several people who are like skill pures, and they like I've seen a couple people who are doing like skill pure, but they're only doing one skill at a time, and that's like okay, that's an
Interesting,
skill
one
level.
skill at a
But in my
time.
eyes,
Those
a
are
lot of
really
it is
interesting
just fun,
challenges.
people
I don't know
who
if I
are
have a
expressing
favorite
themselves and so I
series
just have to
that
see people
falls
trying out
into
really
the
interesting
skill
things.
purist
I'd be
category.
as interested in hearing somebody talk about their whole story about how they went through an Iron Man process as much as a hardcore Iron Man.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And like for me, so like from my experience with it, right? I started playing in October of this year, and I made a character, and I was like, oh, this is cool and everything, and then I proceeded to make a.
Wait, how long have you been playing RuneScape? Like, sorry, words. How long have you been playing RuneScape like overall, Rat Cipher? Like, when did you initially start?
Taskman, because I was streaming the game and people were like, oh, like this is a fun game mode for new players and stuff like that. Because it is fun for new players to show you like the basics of the game.
Yeah,
And
there's
it
two
really-
needs with Taskman. There's like you know nothing about this game. This would be an interesting way for you to like try navigate with these restrictions.
Like, did you really just start in October, or did you start a new character?
No,
in
yeah, and for me, it's
October?
definitely the first one where I am so slow playing Taskman. I have been on beginner for 3 months, and there are people who finish beginner tier in 2 weeks, like 2-3 weeks.
Yep, that's just how it's done. Like people, well, something I would love to see if it could be like there's definitely work that would need to go into it to help. But something I love watching is bingos. So
Oh,
when two players like yeah.
Yes.
So I would love the idea of somehow enabling a way for players to create like a bingo challenge of just here's like 25 things that you could reasonably do in the space of say like 1 to 3 hours, and like have that
Interesting.
set of
Yeah,
races.
bingo
So speaking of that,
challenges. I mean, we love
was
running
planning
those seasonally.
on doing a
even
bingo
there.
challenge with the RuneScape Discord and making it like an official event and having it like a sponsored thing with the Taskman Discord and things like that. And this was back in I think end of January, and I brought it up to 4D and everything, and he's like, no, because they were planning for the last year to do the RuneScape community event that's live right now, One Small Journey. Which is
There's a little heart on that one. Don't take it away from him.
Oh no, it's amazing. I love it. I'm not participating obviously because I'm taking like my break and my own things, but like I'm still following it all and it's very like fun and it's a very engaging community event. I tried to help out by making like a small little like explanation announcement trailer thing that they linked up with their announcement.
Yeah, I've seen that. That was very cute.
Thank you. But yeah, it's like I'm definitely interested in doing like a community bingo thing and having like prizes and things like that. And I was working on the logistics, which is not easy, of like how to make the bingo work because it's like the main problem with it, right, is I can't. It's easier to make it everyone has a fresh account to make it an equal playing field, but I'm not going to tell people, hey, go buy a bond, like go get membership for this guy for this.
There'd be really good OSRS series, but OSRS has a lot more popular ones, I think, for account builds. Lego Locked by Ryo is really good, but there are also a few others for RS3. OSRS has a lot of them. Yeah, OSRS has by far more popular account locked builds overall in comparison to RS3.
Crux of a lot of things. Like I've had conversations with creators about
OSRS has been better for
content
storytelling
because, like, obviously,
when it comes to
OSRS has, like,
creators.
an abundance of interest in things because a lot of stuff
RS3
is made by having things
is
like plugins and stuff to
no,
help make that
it
happen.
doesn't have as
So
many
there's the conversation of just
storytelling
how could we
opportunities, and
make
that
more
is
interesting things like
unfortunate.
this. Like if the like complete spitball right now, but if I could twist somebody's arm and convince them to give me a beta world where I can like build a little character, like build a character who's like halfway through set up on something so that they have access to all the things they need to be able to do things, and then we could like wipe and reset these characters. Like, could we do that? And there's conversations happening to see if like that's even remotely feasible because it's like there's so many layers of systems on top of each other. I had I know the issues you like ran into because we always have this as well when we want to. Like when a new skill or something comes out and there's a race to 99 and all that, there's already like a hurdle at the start of that. It's just we would love for you guys to like reasonably race to 99, but that's not like that's how do you say that to a player? It's like no, be reasonable about it. Like take breaks, get your sleep in, and all that. Meanwhile, they're hearing in their back of their heads it's like first to 99, must run fast. And it's
But at that point,
it's
I think as like developers and like as a company at that point, it's not really on you because it's like
Yeah,
it's something that has
they've round up beta worlds in the past for OSRS, particularly for the Gielinor games. I know those get run on separate servers because it's such a large content creation piece. It has its own server, it has its own world with only a very small handful of creators that get access to it. It would be cool if they could do something similar for RS3. And it's good to hear that there are conversations at least happening internally.
But like, unless you were to heevily handicap the skill, it's like you can't really do anything. Because like, what are you going to do? Set hard limits
for everyone.
Huh?
Yeah, see that, but that's the thing. There has been plenty of players who have requested we do just that at the start of a skill launch to combat these kind of things, and there has to be some kind of concessions made every now and then when you think about it, because it's like if, for example, when Necromancy came out and we made it so that you would get normal levels of experience up until a cap, and then if you were playing longer, like if you've been playing 8-10 hours straight, you would start getting reduced experience or something like that. That sounds like it solves the problem, but it generates like 5 other problems.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
You've just like ruined like a normal person's like weekend because that's maybe that's the one time of the week they get to play the game.
Exactly.
Really want to
Yeah.
It's
I mean, when we're racing for new 99s and 120s, amphetamines is like the go-to for so many racers. I don't partake personally, but it's super unhealthy. Like I know I bailed out of the race at a point when it became clear that I would have to, because I took an entire week off work and I had to stop when we got to the second weekend, because it became clear that the race at the current XP rates would go into next week and I didn't have time off work for that week, which sucks. And I'm just too old and too ill to be doing drugs to stay up that late and that long, nor should anyone ever be doing that. But to be consistent on rates for however many hours, it requires unhealthy activities, illegal activities, generally speaking. No, I mean, I remember when I was younger and struggling with a whole lot of different shit that we don't necessarily need to go into. I think about some of the people who have been racing in the past, and it's like you have to be abusing Adderall or something. There is zero way that you're maintaining these XP rates for this long on 3 hours of sleep, 2 hours of sleep, whatever. Like it's physically not possible beyond a point. Yeah, plain and simply.
on ideas and concessions and just trying to do right by the spirit of the situation. And I'm personally on the side of where like we shouldn't be adding in restrictions on things that actively make things worse for the
Players,
majority of people, just to enable a niche situation.
What I would suggest is like my best like suggestion for this is like, let's say put in a restriction for if an account has been doing the same like getting XP in the same skill for 24 hours, or like for like an amount of hours within 24 hours, right? So like if like 24 hours straight the account's still doing the same thing, you'd lock it or something.
To become a how do I get around this restriction brought up as quickly as possible. So it's like
Yeah, no, I mean, I play for 20 hours at a time sometimes if I'm having major insomnia and shit. Like I personally wouldn't want like restrictions put in place like that. I know there are a number of players who do really unhealthy streaks of grinding. I mean, hell, I do it sometimes on OSRS recently. Does it make it right? Is it something that we should be doing? No, it isn't. Let's be clear about that. I think everyone can acknowledge that it's a problem. I mean, how we talk about it, how we're honest about it is its own separate topic. But I don't think you should be penalizing players for it. Now, what you could consider doing from the standpoint of what is it called? There's a term for this. What is the word for it? It's duty of care. Is that it? duty of care in the UK. An individual may owe another. It might fall under this. I think it does. UK gambling. What would this be? Would duty of care being okay? Social responsibility, responsible gambling. We understand losing large amounts of money, particularly through gambling and betting, can be so. This isn't exactly what I'm referring to, but it could be considered a form of social responsibility, and Jagex could look to how they've handled people spending large amounts of money on Treasure Hunter in the past as a kind of template for handling this. But say someone is on an account for 24 hours at a time. Maybe you send them an in-game message through the message portal as well as a chat box message that says, hey, like a chat box message that says, hey, we've noticed you've been online for X number of hours. We've sent you a message in your in-game message center. Please check it out when you can. And then in the in-game message center, it says, hey, we noticed you've been playing a lot. This is, compared to the average player, this is X percentage. We just wanted to check in and make sure that you are okay. In your country, here are helplines for video game addiction, whatever. Like it could be something that would be worth implementing just as a basic level of social responsibility. Now, does it need to be taken seriously by those players? Could it become a meme on Reddit? Like, yeah, sure, it could be. But just having it implemented at a basic level could at least imply that they are taking some level of social responsibility. There's some kind of outreach happening. It's better than not having it. And I think that it's at least worth considering from a professional standpoint. There isn't really a need to like reduce XP rates or lock someone out of an account that they're paying monthly for or anything like that. There could just be a little like pop-up message, right? Or an in-game message portal with links to helplines or resources that would be, potentially helpful if someone wanted to look into it. They don't have to. There's no obligation. It could just be another meme, but I mean, I think it's worth at least having there in case it could benefit someone.
If I'm doing,
that's kind of where my head is at with it.
A minute, an hour and a half in, I have to like. Take
Greater Ghostly Inc.
To get the timer to turn off. Like,
yeah, but that's why I'm saying you should make the limit like 24 hours. Like you really want to set it for like it's not something that normal players would ever encounter. Because the problem here is people who are like racing to max.
Oh,
right?
ectoplasm.
So, no,
that's not. It's not near enough because it is like. It's like the thing is, if we turn out to somebody and say, "Oh, it's fine to play this game for 23 hours and 59 minutes a day," it's still just as bad. Like there's a time where it stops being like reasonable, and like the time where we could step in and put reasonable restrictions, the time where it's reasonable for somebody to just like for us to tell them when to stop playing, is like they don't cross over as cleanly as you'd like it to be. Because like reasonably, we should probably like need to tell you to like put the game down, go get some fresh air every like what 2-3 hours at worst.
I think that's what the game does. It says like you've been playing for a while, turn your screen off. Like step away from your screen.
Yeah, you'd have to get those messages just to kind of keep it part of mind. But like the if we were to like go a step further than that and like actively like we're gonna like kick you for 15 minutes, like player like that would just
yeah.
That'd make my day so much worse.
Oh yeah.
Dealing with that for weeks.
Yeah, don't pick players for any amount of time. You run into issues concerning paying players being kept offline.
Kind of niche problem.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not top of the list.
Now, adults being able to put, like, say you are under certain age and linked to an adult account, parental controls being able to implement certain playtime limits. This is a thing in BattleNet for World of Warcraft accounts in particular. So if you're under the age of 18 and you're linked to a parental account, someone who's over the age of 18, they can say you're only allowed to play from X hour to X hour, or you're only allowed to play a maximum of X hours a day. And then the game will actually kick you offline after that point in time. And so that is a kind of restriction that I think could be considered more of an industry norm. But once you're over a certain age, you should be able to play as
I think doing like free to play. I'm still very interested in doing
day.
it. I'd kind of put it down for now because, like I said, like One Small Adventure is still running, and like all those things. And then I was going to talk to, like I was going to bring up discussions about it again.
I can absolutely see it happening, and it's, I would look forward to seeing. Like, even
Sure, people could lie about their age, but that's a different issue entirely.
As opposed to like, there's something a bit of a concept I see a lot in circles around content creation is there's like the ideas of like there's different kind of things that are happening all the time. There's the usual stuff that happens like week to week, is like people doing series and people doing like chatting about updates and stuff like that. That's kind of commonplace stuff. But then there's like a step beyond that content where it's like coming up with unique and interesting ideas that haven't been seen or done and like going out of the way. Generally the term I've heard for this is called hero content. It's like when like if you've ever watched different creators, a good example I recently remember was
Hero
Jimmy.
content?
Did
Yeah,
a
we
series
talked
on
about that with the
playing
RS
World of
guy
Warcraft, and
recently.
he like went all in. Like he didn't just like play it for an afternoon and like that could have been a video. He went all in and played for like 6 months or something like that. And that's the like step beyond for these things. And I think running a like free to play bingo is already going towards that kind of idea of like not only did I have come up with an idea for a video, I sat down, came up with a system of rules and things, and we like worked through it all together to get a whole thing going. And I love videos like that. Those are the ones that pop up in my inbox. I'm like, no, I'll actually sit down and watch that. So it's like always something I'd love to see.
Yeah, and like my thought with it was like I'd love to make it like a regularly occurring thing if it works well, where it's like every like 3 months or something we'd run a bingo and like have prizes and stuff like that. Because like I love interacting with the community, and I've said it before, but my whole goal with like my content creation and things like that is to make things that I want to see. So like my own content is stuff I would like to watch. Like that's my whole like goal behind it.
Yeah, no, like that makes perfect sense. Like,
yeah,
like to me it makes perfect sense. Anyway. I'm sure there's people who are like, no, you should be making the most interesting content. I'm like, no, I only know what is interesting to me. Let me make things I think is interesting.
Yeah, exactly. And like what is it? Like I was like, oh, I'd love to like have
this. You're really unlucky when it comes to getting this ring upgraded.
Game, but like the discussions we have in general would be very interesting. Like everything we've talked about and like game design, trying to like work around like players.
More views and more reactions and more interest into your things when people are angry and stuff. Because it's just like for those who don't know, Ellie is I guess his role is stream manager. So him like he's not over there like twisting combat rates or like improving how necromancy like flows and stuff like that. So he's probably not gonna have a great like insight into what's going on there.
Actually, he designed the entire game himself. It's all from him. He was 6 years old.
Andrew Gower incarnate.
I think he was like 2 actually for all of this game came out.
But yeah. So there is an element of just like sometimes there is a topic or something in the community that is just like prevalent and it's important like and it is important to the community, but like answering questions around it is kind of like at best a lot of times you'll get yes or no answers, and that's not really what the question was aiming for.
Yeah, and like this time I asked like, hey, I'm interviewing like Modazana, he's a JMod, like sorry, he's a community manager. And a lot of people were like asking like the most random questions about it, like are you gonna punish people who are abusing golden eggs from Easter and stuff like that? But it's like that's just a weird question because like you're a community manager. I don't think you're in charge of this at all. Like it's probably going to like what player reception or whatever.
It would be a joint thing of player support, community management, and like people who are above all of us to like talk about things like that. And yeah, like to answer that one as best I can, it's like when it comes to situations where things happen in game that are not intended, we obviously don't want players to just go out of their way to make the problem worse by abusing it. And anybody who had been abusing things is subject to having action taken upon them. That's me being like very politically correct in saying these things because it's hard to like drill it down to specifics because what people want to hear is we're going to do X, we're going to do Y, and we're going to do Z. They want actionable points, and right now I couldn't give you those answers. I can say that it's definitely something that came up on the radar, and we're definitely
so they don't know
to give an exact
if they're going to punish people yet for abusing golden Easter eggs, but they're looking into it.
Like what is happening? I don't have that right now. By the way, my cat. She just jumped up on my lap. Nice this is Cinder.
I mean, I just gave him like the general area. Like I saw on stream, I live in Montreal, but I told like in chat I was like, oh, I'm from Quebec, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm from like Terrebonne, which is like 40 minutes away from me. And he was like, my friend's giving away his 2 dogs because he's getting married and like they don't want to keep the dogs and stuff like that. Do you want to adopt 2 dogs? And like we started talking, and I was like, I mean, I guess. In the morning, you get home at night.
Yeah, well, we went to this person's apartment to like pick up the cat, and my girlfriend like was like handed him. And,
who started that, by the way? Sorry, I'm changing. Where the fuck did this come from? Because I am plagued with knowledge. I'm losing because I'm giving someone a platform to talk about Zami feet. Schizophrenic episode.
Yeah, I'm conscious of time, and I know we've got quite a few questions.
I'm having perfect skips here.
Okay, so let's start with the questions. So, okay,
see what they named the ring
assurances.
upgrade
By the players,
achievement.
the concerns are reaching boundaries. That's a big one.
Did pay that much attention.
And the general answer to it is that is my whole, well, not my whole job, but that is like a large chunk of my job is to make sure that
Our reptiles dysfunction.
It's literally a chunk of my day every day to bring up points that people are talking about, like
oh,
back to
no.
conversations that are happening in community spaces, bring up into the web.
That is a bit of an innuendo.
And thankfully, because something you all like are aware of is like a lot of our devs are also incredibly active in community spaces, so they're already doing that themselves in a lot of ways. Like shout out Mod Jack, who is like living in the design.
A lot of devs interact with players a lot more than they're ever required to.
Like the short answer for the question is no, but the long answer is kinda, but not in the way you're insinuating. It's an interesting question to be honest.
Yeah, and like the way I'm wording it is really
aspect of it, like improving the like having more collection log-esque grinds is definitely something that we are thinking about considering.
Okay. I just want to say, as taskman, please don't add more collection logs. I am never going to finish them. Help me.
Tell the task people to that's most of our team.
Okay.
There's other like the thing is there are plenty of other JMods who like dip in and dip out when things are important to them because like there are folks who handle like there's folks who handle marketing and we engage with them all the time because they're doing stuff that like is relevant for us to help as well, so they're helping us with stuff. So there's like more of a team going on, but generally it's myself, Hooli, Doom, and Noms most of the time.
Okay. Are there any plans to create content with RuneScape 3 content creators
Short answer, yes. Long answer is it depends. A lot of the time is figuring out what we can do. Something we've been wanting to do more of is bringing creators on, like for like what we did with the necromancy was like bring creators in to like investigate things.
Bring creators in to investigate things to see face to face. Oh, that would be
so
really
like
great.
the idea would be to as part of our kind of bringing in more community and player voice into things as we go forward. That would definitely be involving creators in that process as well. So we are looking to do that.
I mean, any opportunity I could ever have to bring my
finding
voice into content in the future would be fantastic.
For where it could be like easy to engage. Like for example, we asked creator Iron Araxor to create some videos around the combat update because he does fantastic work, and we wanted to showcase some of the combat update stuff in a quite short focus. And like we chatted with him, came back and forth, worked on it, and because we had approached him kind of like late in when the combat stuff was ready, it was like those things were only going to be like ready to go like after it would have been the best time to put them out. So it's a learning process for me personally, because that is something I'm looking to take more part in, is working with the creators on projects and ideas.
Okay. Well, I mean, enough said. Hello. Okay. So in regards to this, will there be a chance that RS3 creators will voice over statistics and unique data similar to how OSRS creators do it for old school?
I'm not aware of the exact thing they're referencing. Cause where
Not a creator focused questions.
Available then, that kind of like where a whole thing of people knew that he'd report them for like minor things, so they'd like antagonize them to get reported, and so this was like something I dealt with on like a daily basis.
My community. So one is going to be, as a community manager, what's the biggest degenerate you've had to deal with who wasn't a rat? And
the biggest degenerate you've had to deal with? Jeez, that's a question.
So the best person and the worst person I've had to deal with.
Yeah, I guess.
Wow.
Oddly enough, the worst person I've ever had to deal with has not come from this community, so I can't like
not come from this community, so I can't lambast anyone.
Yeah, no, the worst person I had to deal with for the longest time was in a previous job. I used to do player reports. So players would report things, and this was a person who had best friends as a vendetta against anyone who looked at them funny. So he would report basically everyone all the time for various different things, and then it became a whole thing of people knew that he'd report them for like minor things, so they'd like antagonize them to get reported, and so this was like something I dealt with on like a daily basis for literal months of the year, because it was just that was how that person engaged with things and refused to like block people and not engage with them. So that I wouldn't call them the biggest degenerate. I understand where they were coming from a lot of the time, but it was kind of frustrating to deal with some days. On the opposite end, the most wonderful people I've worked with, again, I'm going to be cringy and probably have to give some extra credit to the OSRS Discord mods. They're some of the most wonderful people who absolutely make my life so much easier.
OSRS Discord mods are on top of it.
So many wonderful, interesting things. Special shout outs to Iceberg.
Somebody just report. Hi, Toasty.
Friendlybot has literally just made
you want to be on stream?
Easier from its existence.
Is that it? Yeah. You want to be on the stream?
Yeah, fuck 40, honestly.
Because you don't have your turn.
Sorry.
I'll change his name to 5D again.
That was you?
Yeah, that was me. Who else was going to do that?
For the longest time, I didn't understand his name was supposed to be like 40 oranges. I just was like, I just thought he was like...
Sorry, y'all. I hate to regret to tell you that this is now Toasty's turn. Not mine.
It's pretty funny. Okay. So what's a like surprisingly wholesome moment you've had in the community?
I know, sweet.
Oh, hold on. I need to find the tweet then. So a couple weeks ago, I got tagged in a tweet from one of the wonderful folks over at the RuneScape art community, who just sent it to you on Discord, who had drawn my in-game character, and that was incredibly wholesome. But what I realized is they also drew my cat, and when I seen a drawing of my real cat beside my character, I genuinely wanted to cry.
That is so adorable. I'll put it up on screen for everyone to see.
Yeah, so shout outs to Ninth Cloud. They do absolutely fantastic work, and they are just the bestest person.
That is amazing. All right, so in terms of the game, what is your favorite quest in the game?
What is my favorite quest? Of the ones I've done on my personal account, because I'm lazy when it comes to a lot of quests.
I make sure I keep up on the rituals.
Just every time I look at it, I go,
even while Toasty is being so very needy.
But I guess, oddly enough, I very much have enjoyed the 4 and 3 storyline. Mostly that is a cop out though, because I'm picking a whole storyline, and because I've seen it progressing as I've been working on it. So I've like watched like developers talking about it behind the
Careful, don't mute the microphone, Toast.
Designing things and where ideas came from and all that. So I have a kind of personal connection to it, and it's been the most enjoyable
one
for me so far.
With your ear.
If I had to pick one from ones that I've done in game and played, I have enjoyed some of the Zanuck quests. I'm not gonna lie, they're very strange though.
Yes, they are. Have you done the Monkey Madness quest?
No, it's not high on my to-do list, thankfully.
I did that quest blind, and I think you should do it blind. You should. It's an experience. I don't know how much
that's ridiculous. I can't imagine doing that quest.
You know, like, no, trust me. Like, you could be indifferent to them. Do the quest. You'll go into a like rabid PTSD episode next time you go to the zoo.
Yeah, people keep telling me I should
do kisses for you.
People keep telling me that. So wait, to explain a bit more, I have a donation thing on my stream where if people donate, it adds to like a timer to where I have to do quests blind, because I've never done them, so it's blind guideless. And it, oh god, Monkey Madness. That quest. I think it took me 9 hours.
So what you're telling me is I should suggest that we do a follow-up quest for you.
Monkey Madness 2 and RS3 1.
It was not nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, please don't add more. Please. God knows I'm gonna have to do it eventually with Taskman.
That would take a lot of dev time.
Yeah. So I have a question from Pride Slayer, which if no one knows, I'm linking him down below because I love his content. Go follow this man. He's fucking good.
He's a wonderful man.
Yes. So he wants to ask for interfaces like achievements and skills. Can we expect a cleanup on the way, like the way that the Ottomans interface was changed? Because that looks awesome.
Wait, oh my god, I got the achievement. Shit, we got it. The ring has been fixed. It's like 2 rituals ago.
Similar to how the area tasks got updated. Excuse me.
Oh my god, we got it. Okay. A reptile's dysfunction. Upgrade the ring. Necromancy attacks have 5% chance to generate one more residual soul. I wonder if this probably replaces the Berserker's ring. 71 attempts. Damn. 71. Well, someone said 60 for theirs. Damn. I mean, maybe that's like, I don't know what the average will be. It's not terrible. Oh, thank God. Finally done. Yeah, no, that's my hand. Thank you, sir. Look, he does this thing. He does this thing. Yeah, he does. Where, okay, like watch this guy. Yeah, he paws the hand if it's not petting him. Mm-hmm. He is very needy. Yes, he's very needy. You're very needy, Toasty, I know. But he'll paw the hand, yeah. And he'll try to put his head underneath your hand if you aren't giving him enough attention. Okay, and we can put our comp gate back on, thank God. Well, I guess that is it for RS3 content. We can log out of this game. Yeah, you're very needy, Toasty. I know, you're very needy. This is Toasty's stream now. Yeah, it's all your stream. Most of the time it's a potted face. Oh. Yeah, okay, let's switch back to OSRS then. One sec, I'm adjusting our game on our stream title and game. Then we should be good. Okay. Old school RuneScape. Yeah, you're a cutie, Toast. I know you are. This is Toasty's stream now. It's only your stream. It's only ever been your stream. Right. I get it. I get it, Toasty. It's just unacceptable that Mom would be doing anything but petting you. Yeah. I know. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Can I... What's the deal? Yeah. Oh, he's too cute. Okay, and we're back to OSRS. Well, thank you, Rat Cypher, for providing an interesting conversation to listen to while I was streaming. Let me know if the music is too loud or too soft, by the way, Cam. Because it is playing here. Yeah, don't bump the microphone. No, you guys stay seated if you're gonna be seated. Or do you want to go? You can go if you want. I'll let you go. You can hop down. No, you're not going. Okay, we're staying then. Yeah, we're staying, apparently. We staying. We're not going nowhere. Oh, now you want to go? I mean, you can go if you want. But now you're staying. Okay, sir. Like, do you want to go or do you want to stay? What's your deal, sir? Oh my God, he is having a day today. $5 to 10% lower. It's fine. I tweaked it just a teensy bit. Store our absorption pots and get the fuck out. Back to over 1 million points. I used a bunch on ring imbues before, so. We need to do a farm run, and then I think we remember what we have to do today. Yeah, being a cutie. Being a cutie, I know. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're loving you. Yeah, we're loving you excessively so that you feel feel very good about coming up on stream, and maybe you'll go rest somewhere on your own. I know. You like a tummy scratches? Yeah, you like tummy scratches. Excessive scratching, I know. You know? There you go. Oh, okay, you know what? We're gonna get a certain someone a treat so that he chills out for a little bit. How about that? We'll get him, we will get him a big treat. Do you want a bone? Do you want a bone? We'll get you a bone. Let's go get a treat. Let's go get a treat. I will be right back, stream. Let's go get a bone. Yeah, let's get a bone. Come on, let's see a bone. We're all happy. Alright. We back. How's everyone doing? I have some little meats and cheese to nibble on too. I'm getting kind of hungry. We're working towards 69, I know, funny number, Slayer, so we can do Monkey Madness 2, and that will let us grind out 99 range and mage. We're also getting really close to 99 farming, which is such an awesome level. Slowly losing your mind doing agility. Where are you training agility out? And if it's rooftop, yeah, I mean, that graceful outfit is just so necessary. Good, good. Hey, what we doing? I might buy some more Eternal boots too. Their volume's gone down a bit. Done. Wait, hold up. What's the problem here? Yes, it can. It can. Thankfully. I would lose my shit if it could. Yeah, it's a quality of life thing. Okay, we got everything ready this time around. I believe Eternal boots are going to go up in price. It's one item that I don't hesitate to buy right now. I probably dropped like $1 bill in them so far. In line with my editorial policy, I need to be open about that, since I try to disclose what I invest in to the best of my ability. Yeah, I'm just hungry. Currently, not really. They don't add anything to your max hit. But with the proposed changes, Eternal Boots will gain 2% to a particular stat. Eternal Boots will gain 2% magic damage bonus. What they're doing on the... Let me pull it up, actually. OSRS. So what they're doing with Project Rebalance is changing how magic damage is redistributed. Currently, everything really relies on the Occult Necklace, which has a 10% magic damage bonus. So what I found particularly interesting, if we scroll down here, the Occult Necklace does an astronomical amount of listing for magic's damage output. Let's assume 2 players both have 99 magic and do a bit of arrows. Player A equips an Occult Necklace for 800k, that's how much it costs, calls it a day. Player B equips an Ancestral Set, a Magus Ring, and Eternal Boots, and turns on Augury, which sets them back, about 450 mil. Who kills the melee Barrows brothers fastest? Player A does, just with the Occult Necklace. That's crazy. It's absolutely insane. There are too many Occult Necklaces out there. To make them less common, making them harder to get will just punish Iron players who've already got Occult Necklaces are obtained from a monster that requires 93 Slayer to kill. The Occult Necklace is so powerful that other gear upgrades become less exciting. So they want to reduce Occult Necklace's percentage multiplier to 4% from 10%, increase Ancestral Robes to 3% from 2%, Virtus goes from 1 to 2. It still maintains its additional 3% magic buff for Ancients outside of that, which is still really good if you're casting Ancients for any reason. Infinity gets 1%, Dagon High gets 1%, Third Age Mage gets 1%, Arims gets 1%, Blue Moon gets 1%, Elder Chaos Druid Robes gets 1%, so they give everything a little bit of percentage bonus. The goal is to kind of spread the love around. Augury, the top tier prayer unlocked through the raid scroll, is even given 4%. Basically, the the overall magic damage you're going to do is more than what you would have done before Project Rebalance. It's just distributed across all of the armor. Eternal Boots, which previously people wouldn't wear them, they would just wear melee boots because it saved them a switch, essentially. They would just have one less item to switch to when they needed to do melee bosses or melee phases during certain combat encounters. Now there's actually a reason to bring Eternal Boots for the mage parts of those encounters, because Eternal Boots have 2% magic damage on them. Before, they were just never owned. Yeah, exactly. It's a huge deal. It's a really big change, which is why I think it's smart to purchase them now rather than later, because I can only see the price going up. It's my personal opinion. It's not solid financial advice, obviously. Disclaimers apply. I am new to OSRS merchanting as well, so it's not like my usual RS3 ship. If the changes go through, I believe the price will continue to go up. If for some reason they backtrack on the changes, obviously that's a different story entirely. It definitely is. It's absolutely worth buying a pair. Actually, let me grab those now. Oh, did not grab those noted, that's a problem. I'm getting really close to 99 strength at the rate I've been AFKing at. Granted, I don't know what's going to be first, 99 farming or 99 strength. I think it's kind of up in the air at this point. Just depends how, I think, probably how well I'm feeling. Because if I'm feeling good and I'm at the computer, you know, like at this desktop computer, I check the farm every time I'm online, every time there's plants on cooldown. So that is good. Mix up the music a bit. Do some pop. Be good. Haven't listened to pop in a hot minute, actually. Now that I think about it. I don't think we care about that one. Random event hider on random events. I'm supposed to be hiding this event. Why isn't it getting hidden? Huh. Dismiss. Hide maze. Hide mysterious old man. Hide genie. Hide contract. Hide beekeeper. Yeah, no, it's just not working for some reason. I don't have anything for you, Toast. Stop begging. Yeah. I thought we turned this off as well. Light's being a bit funky today. Run energy. Okay. I don't get it. Why would it be trying to alert me? So how many more hours do you guesstimate it'll take you on the Canopus course to finish your graceful set? You're not getting anything, sir. You're done. You're cut off. Yeah, you're cut off. Oh, look at him. He's being so pitiful right now. It's just the end of the world for poor puppers. This guy right now. This guy, though. No, you're not getting anything. I love you, but you're not getting anything. You had plenty of food earlier. Yeah, I gave you a bone, I gave you some salami, and I gave you a little bit of cheese. Yeah, I spoiled you. I spoil you because I love you, Toast. Yeah. I spoil you because I love you lots. Spoil you because I love you lots. Yeah, that's what I did. You are loved plenty. You are loved plenty. You are loved lots. He is such a begging little guy. I mean, seriously, he just can't stop begging. I'm so sad. What are you doing? Who gave you permission to put your paws up there? Who gave you permission? Did you give yourself permission? He's very needy today. One of the problems is usually he would have a chair by the window to get up onto to kind of look out. But that chair is not inside right now since we redid all the floors. And I don't know where it is right now, otherwise I would try to go get it. Yeah. You're having a rough day. All there is to do is beg. All there is to do is beg. I can just beg. I can just beg Mom for food all day. I got nothing else going on. So my RNG is bad. Ticker in the top says 15 per hour. Well, it'll kind of vary. So hopefully it doesn't take you a full 11 hours. Once you get the set, you get the set. You're good. I mean, just don't take it into the wildy with you. You'll be set. Exactly. Let me go Ardoon. Oh, I should get 67 farming here. That's awesome. I really need to plant the other spirit trees that I have before I get 99 farming, since I'll at least get experience from them. Because I should be I should have close to all of the plots unlocked at this point. So I need to do that. Go to Fossil Island after this, and then there is a new hardwood. Oh, good, 67 or 97 farming. It's a big milestone. Being very close to 99. Thank you, I appreciate it, Kim. Oh, right, I forgot my, what do they call it? The lunar staff. Or fairy ring stick. Drummond staff. Varlamore, Avium Savannah. Let's add that to our favorites since it's a part of a farming run. You know, with the construction update, I'm tempted to push 99 construction for the cave teleport back to my house. They finally made it so that you can change the right-click options on things inside of your house to make it easier to destroy items or destroy furniture. It's a lot less click-intensive. So I might just buy some more mahogany planks and kind of go at 99 construction because the rates per hour is just absolutely insane. We would definitely need something else to do in the background though, like something to watch or something, because it's just kind of mindless. Or I could always do it off stream. Prefer to do a combat or slayer like we're thinking about today. So it's a little bit more entertaining for y'all. So I'm thinking 99 strength, farming, and probably construction will be my first 3 99s. Those are happening pretty quickly. Okay, we got all of our birdhouses done. And we'll just hit these trees and we're done with our farm run. Great. At this rate, we'll have access to 1750 total level worlds before we know it. Okay. Our current task is Cal fight. I think we're not going to do any more queen kills. So what is the recommended Cal fight to be chasing after if you're not fighting the boss? Cal fight, disinvaluation. I'm looking at the wiki right now. We have Cal fight queen, Cal fight worker, guardian. That's probably a little bit too tanky. So we could go for like soldiers. I remember Settled was killing those recently. It's a pretty good spot. I think you can cannon those too. Player can choose to hunt these for Slayer, using a Dwarf, multi-cannon in the chamber, off yields one of the best XP rates next to Lighthouse Dagonauts. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just cannon them. Cannon, Cal fight soldiers. So we should probably bring out our range gear for that. And I guess we could just use our crystal bow. Actually, maybe we'll go with a crossbow with broad bolts since it's a little bit cheaper. Right, we're actually 1 range level off of being able to wear our boots. Well, I'm actually like, wow, 3,500 XP, so I'll just keep them in the inventory. I know I was so close, and I had a friend who was able to assist with making the boots, so I just figured I'll make them and wait a couple seconds, or like a level before I can equip them. I need like 2,000. Okay, and we need 1 rope to access the Calphite lair, as well as our Draman staff. I think that's pretty much it. I don't think I mean, we might need Alks while we're down there, so we'll bring our stuff to Alk, and I can't really think of anything else unless anyone has a call out for me in chat. We're not going to be picking up a whole lot of loot, so... What was it? The IQ. I really should do some more LMS to try and get better at my prayer swaps in PvP. It's something that I need to keep working on. Who thinks we should pop into LMS maybe after a couple of Slayer tasks, like 2 or 3 maybe? I'd like to get at least 67 Slayer today. A Slayer level a day keeps the doctor away. There's a little bit more PvP practice. Good. I think we're set up. Yeah, this is definitely fast XP. Look at how much quickly they melt. At first impression, I would rate this right up there with like Ice Trolls and Dagonoths in the Lighthouse, just like the wiki said. Made a suggestion to the Quest Helper plugin the other day because I found an error in one of their quests. It was referring to the astral altar as the lunar altar, which are 2 pretty distinctly different things in the game. I actually almost went to the wrong location, so I'm looking to see if they made a follow-up. Doesn't look like it. Well, hopefully they will still process it. I'm under the impression they're pretty timely about those things. Oh yeah, 75 range. We finally wear our boots. No longer shoeless. Stylish. Look at that fashionscape right there. I'm gonna get rid of the cannon outline for the sake of the stream. Cannon, enable cannon, show double hit spots. Cool. Looks a bit cleaner for y'all. I know, right? It's crazy. You know, some of these Slayer tasks are just like popping off. And if you all, ever have any recommendations on what I could do to my interface to make it a bit cleaner for you on stream, I'm all for listening to the ideas. I know a lot of streamers try to do like as minimal plugins as possible, so I've done my best to find a balance that works for me. Moving the health bars down into the chat box, since chat box isn't really that important at the end of the day, and our buffs are off to the side a bit. Sweet. Yeah. Despawn timers, though, not working for me with this enemy. Spawn. Boss timers, mining, NPC indicators. Respawn timer? Is that it? Nope, definitely not. I've always just been a fangirl of the stock textures, so I've never really bothered with the HD plugin. I also know that the HD plugin causes some issues on a few quests, so that's one of the reasons I've been hesitant to get into it, because I'm like, well, am I gonna like run into a problem or like not recognize something? I played the game a lot back when the graphics were like this, so I'd rather, see the familiar graphics of my childhood, if anything. It's just personal preference at the end of the day, so not a huge deal. Slayer? Show monster weakness. Yeah, yes. I don't read into it too much. Spawn marker. No, it's not spawn marker. What is causing the... Because I don't have these tagged, I'm pretty sure. Nah, yeah, they're not tagged. Weird. I don't know what's causing the respawn. Sometimes I wish there was a key to figure out what plugin is causing what. We'll just roll with it. So I've been toying around with ideas for the Discord and our next seasonal event, since I know we always love to do big competitions with super large prizes on a kind of based around the in-game holiday events if we can. And one of the ideas I came up with was letting people form teams using group Ironmen. First impressions on something like that, group Ironmen trying to achieve certain goals over a very short period of time, like let's say a month, perhaps. Really like a very temporary competition, no obligation to keep the Ironmen around outside of a 30-day period. Could be interesting. Yeah, I thought so myself. Could have different things that they could chase after, like maybe first group to get a fire cape, or first on one of the characters, or first group to complete X number of combat tasks across their characters, or something like that. I think there's lots of possibilities. I probably want to consult with some of the OSRS players on the Discord to kind of see what the options are. Obviously, the rewards for the competition would more than cover their costs of bonds, for bonding up those characters over the course of 30 days, as well as compensate them beyond that. I think it'd be really fun, because we haven't done like an OSRS centric competition before, and I think that with all the new OSRS stuff we introduced into the Discord, it could be really fun to add. Plus potentially bring a lot more new members into the fold, because it's totally not a cult. Hey Crazy, how are you doing this evening? Okay, this song is way too upbeat for me right now. I'm gonna skip that one. It's great to see you. Something about OSRS competitions, and how are you? I'm doing really well. Yeah, so I was just talking about is that on the Discord we were kind of known for doing seasonal competitions, like really big seasonal competitions. We often see like a lot of new members come into the Discord just to participate in them. And on RuneScape 3 we give away billions in prizes every time we do one of these as well. The winners get like a cosmetic roll on the Discord. It's permanent. It's like some folks have like holiday rewards from past holidays, whatever. And so one thing we were talking about is doing like an OSRS centric competition for our next like big seasonal event, and potentially basing it around making very temporary, brand new group Ironman. So people would have to like designate teams, start a group Ironman group, however many players they want, with like probably a minimum of 3 or something. We'd say, I don't know exactly the specifics, where this is all just very early brainstorming, trying to get some feedback, right? And then there would be a number of goals that they could chase with their team, right? Like they'd have to kind of focus down one goal or another as a team. And like, for example, one goal could be get a fire cape on one of their team members over the duration of 30 days. And then, if they got that, then their team would be awarded X prize. And the prize would, of course, more than cover the cost of bonding up those characters for 30 days. Yeah, so I mean, that's kind of like the very rough idea that we're working with. And, our competitions, we try to have like a thing to chase after that's like for skillers, for PBMers, for folks who want to do kind of variety tasks or like luck-based tasks. So like another example could be like get X number of combat achievement points, or I'm sure there's more ideas, and I would really brainstorm with the OSRS players on the Discord about what could be some fun things to chase after over the course of 30 days as a brand new group Ironman. Of course, folks wouldn't be allowed to make their characters until the competition started. They would just have to designate their teams on the Discord. So it could be really fun. At least I think it would be. And we'd have billions of golden prizes, probably. Have you considered potentially going with that idea, but also spinning it into a bingo style thing? We have done bingo style things in the past. We generally go for a bingo style competition closer to like December. That's like a really big all in, like let's give away a ton of shit. And I would love to do a all out bingo for both RS3 and OSRS this holiday season again. But I think a little short-term group Ironman thing with just a couple simple tasks. Because for context, we do about 3 or 4 competitions a year, kind of based around the in-game holidays, best we can, or close to. It's not an exact science, but we do our best. For example, we do have where is it? I mean, I don't know if it would check out. It's kind of up to the community. But we, Pride Month starts in a couple months, and I know we haven't done like a seasonal event for Pride Month specifically. Just like quick, testing the water, like chat. How would you feel about like a 30-day Pride Month competition, just as the kind of the excuse to run it? Could be fun. Because I think a lot of our community members could get behind that. It doesn't matter if you care about Pride Month on a personal basis. It's really just an excuse to participate in something fun and win some prizes. Like you have to be a part of the community or anything. What do you think, Cam? Yeah. And it would, it's far enough out, it would give us time to plan, so. But Craigsy, I don't know if maybe Val and you would be open to like doing a little bit of, we could call it consulting leading up to the event, because I mean, given that I am still pretty new to OSRS, I wouldn't mind being able to like get some feedback and get some ideas surrounding how, like, good goals for an event like that, right? Because like, I mean, obviously off the top of my head, like, first team to get a fire cape, right? Like stuff that's attainable in 30 days, but also not super cheesable, right? Unless you're like really talented, obviously. It's like groups that are a minimum of 3 players each that now have to, what's it called? Chase after whatever goal together. I think would be kind of fun. I absolutely love the Book of Fire and Bryophyta's staff combination for high alchane, because you have a chance to save nature ruins when you're casting. Oh no, you're good. I don't think I said anything. Or maybe I asked if maybe like Val and you would be kind of open to consulting a little bit about potential goals or ideas a little bit closer to the month, things that people can maybe chase after, because like some things off the top of my head are like first team to get a fire cape, first team to maybe get like X number of combat achievements, like maybe like, I don't know, like the medium tier, the hard tier. So I don't fucking know what's reasonable in 30 days. But yeah, we could talk about that a bit more, and just things that maybe you've seen in the past that other communities have done for competitions, and ideas that you might have to kind of help inspire what the mod team sets up. I don't know if you'd be open to that, but I would really appreciate it if I could at least maybe chat with you too a bit about potential stuff. Yeah, we'll figure it out when it becomes a little bit more immediate, or when it's kind of more on my to-do list. Great, we finished our Slayer task here. Need to open up more inventory space. There we go, let's see. GTFO. Also, I don't know if you or Val have RS3 accounts, but the new quest is a total banger. Like, I would personally say 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. Straight to the Tree Gnome Village. Or Gnome Stronghold, so we can get a new task. Yeah, no, I legit enjoyed the hell out of that quest. It felt like a fully fleshed out, refined. It wasn't rushed. It had great pacing. It had good lore. It had good puzzle. It had a good puzzle. It had everything. It was what I wanted out of a RuneScape quest. Zero complaints for a change, and honestly, that was such a welcome surprise. Oh, I've never had these before for a task. Muscle is in wyverns. Also, Island wyverns. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at these on the wiki, y'all. So, apart from the wyverns, okay, it's a set of ancient caves, found a fossil wyvern cave. To get to the task only cave, mushroom meadow. There are decent tasks. There's like a minute to kill. Finally run south to the trapdoor. The regular cave. Oh goodness, wrong. Wyvern cannon cannot be set up. Ooh, God. 2 wyvern caves. Okay. So there are numerous kinds of wyverns that require different Slayer levels to fight. And okay, because I have 66 Slayer, I get access to these. Right, I can't fight ancient wyverns. I can fight all the others. I had a little mini Pride Slayer jumping around shouting Zao tack, Zao tack. I know, alright. It's like Pride Slayer just pops up in your head. It's like Zao tack, Zao tack. You can just imagine him running in circles there, honestly. Cool. Oh, Zorgoth is even referenced in OSRS here. That's really cool. Okay. What is the best way to kill these, I guess, is the question. Slayer do they drop different things? So I can use my ancient wyvern shield to be, or I can use my Dragonfire word to be just safe. For significant protection, Dragonbane weapons help. Use Icy Breath from any distance. They'll use ranged, so I can protect from range. Okay. Ranged attack is weak. That's fine. Oh, the average kill on a task is like 12k. That's actually pretty good. I can get fossils, which is... Oh, I can get a visage? That would be awesome for the collection log. That'd be really great. Brimstone keys are only dropped if it's a Slayer task. No, I don't. I didn't get it from Konar, I got it from Neve. Sweet, sweet. Talent Wyvern. Ranged attack. It ignores protection prayers, so you want to fight... Oh, interesting. So what's the difference here? Wyvern Visage, 1 in 12k, 1 in 10k for use. This is super rare. That's the only collection log drop, I think. Oh. Fossil Island Granite, so Granite Boots might also be collection log. Long-tailed Wyvern. Granite Boots and Sword are Clog. I like how you call it Clog. I don't see Sword listed here. Is that only from... Oh, yeah, no, it's there. Taloned Wyvern. Okay, yeah, I got you. So, yeah, and of course, Wyvern Visage. So, and then at a 2 Slayer, you get the Ancient Wyverns, which makes Granite Boots more common, and, ooh, much more attractive rare drop table. Some dragon items, get some nicer stuff, still 1 in 10k. Sweet, okay. So yeah, let's go fight them. Sweet. So I guess we should just fight Spitting Wyverns while protecting from range, since we're kind of just training range a little bit more for Monkey Madness. So, I mean, seems like a good idea. Total of 74 Slayer. I do love my collection logs. Did y'all read the proposal for the Herblore training method of Varlamore? It looks so cool. They're talking about having a potion storage that's separate of the main bank and just a whole lot more. I think that some of the rewards are absolutely dope, and I cannot wait for that update to come out. Honestly. We'll keep, like, I don't know, like, I think we'll leave a little bit more inventory spaces open than usual. They can't poison me, I don't think. You don't need a Drummond staff. Should be good. So I can stow that. Island Wyvern, Spitting Wyvern. Do I need protect from... Do I need dragon potion for protect from dragon fire? I think anti-dragon fire. Or anti-fire? No, it looks like just the shield. Not work on Galvic. Yeah, it doesn't look like it helps with wyverns. Sadness. It's a bummer. Okay, so I think that's everything we need, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, I forgot my anti-dragon thing. So, we'll go around. Get them there. Can't forget the thing that keeps you from getting roasted alive. I'm a bit sleepy today, y'all. I slept well last night, though, at least. Okay, where's our cave at? We're about to... Oh, there we go. Right there. It's actually really close to the mushroom. Surprised. So that's good. What are you doing down here? Guard the wyverns. Oh, okay. Okay, so just make sure, he just wants to make sure you're on a Slayer task. Whatever. There's even anime crabs down here. It's nuts. Protect from range. We want to find the spitting ones. Here we are. Don't get close to them, just keep a distance and protect from range. You're frozen and can't move. Oh, that's not good at all. But I don't want to be ice barraged by a dragon. Doing like actually really good damage though. With Broadbolt's surprised. Might skip boots for now and go for graceful legs. Yeah, the wiki has like an order in which they recommend you buy them since it gives you better regen. Or like certain pieces give the higher regen than others. They recommend a particular buy order. Yeah, wyvern bones are worth quite a bit, actually. I don't know if I'll pick them all up, but we'll see. I only have a task for 21 more of these. We can make it work. They're so close to the teleport. Prayer potion. I didn't bring any food though, not my brightest move. But honestly, I think by the time our health gets low enough, we'll be ready to teleport out and restock. So I'll just bring like a lot more teleport to house next run. Maybe a couple pieces next inventory. Might be my last one before I teleport. Is that might be a lot of volcanic ash. We're gonna teleport. Damn. Feels like a lot. And from that, yeah, we are gonna grab a couple of pieces of food. Exchange in some prayer potions since individual runs are gonna be a bit faster than I intended. This should balance everything out. We could do like that many-ish, I think. Actually, I'll just do shark. Okay. Oops. Make sure to equip your ship. Well, it looks like we are at time for the stream today, y'all, but I really appreciate you dropping in. I'll be on Discord if anyone wants to chat. We did quite a bit today. Got a trim gate back in RuneScape 3 and also 95 strength and 97 farming on OSRS. So I'm gonna keep grinding away at Slayer for Monkey Madness 2. I don't know if we'll do it on stream or off stream. It just depends on how I'm feeling. Getting a bit tired today. We're not going to be streaming tomorrow. I have a medical procedure that I have to. It's going to take all day, or it's going to take like all of the morning, and then I'm going to be feeling like shit in the afternoon. Don't know if it's under anesthesia or not. I haven't really got those details yet. So it's going to be a bit of a shit show. Yeah, and so I can't really speak to streaming on Wednesday because of the procedure. I'm hoping I'm feeling right as rain by Wednesday so that we can get back to it. But yeah, it's been a good time today, y'all. Have a good rest of your Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on where you are in the world, and we'll talk soon.